You seem to be collecting quite a few peculiar items, Mr. Anderson. What's the purpose behind this gathering of treasures? What's going on, Mr. Anderson? You've got everyone's attention. What's the matter? You're not thinking of heading out, are you? Not with your collection of items still incomplete. I recall a lesson I learned in the Hawk's stronghold. Even in the most serene of environments, darkness can lurk just beneath the surface. Remain vigilant, my friends. I've been thinking of visiting the hidden cave. Rumors of a powerful artifact hidden within its depths have piqued my interest. Care to join me? I'm starting to think that Mr. Anderson's collection is more than just a hobby. There's a method to his madness, a purpose that drives him. I've seen that same fire in the eyes of warriors, the same unyielding dedication. The air here feels heavy, like the weight of countless battles bears down upon us. I sense a discord, a clash of fates that threatens to shatter the tranquility of this hall.
Need something? Mm-hmm.
If we're going to uncover the secrets hidden within these walls, we should start by exploring the unknown. Like the hidden cave, its mysteries may hold the key to understanding the forces at play here. This hall feels like a threshold, a boundary between the known and the unknown. I've walked through many gates like this before, and each time, the world on the other side was forever changed. Tell me, what drives a man to fill a hall with relics and artifacts? Is it a desire to preserve the past or to hold on to memories that might otherwise fade away? I recall the tale of the Dragon Crisis, how the return of the dragons brought ruin to the land. But in that darkness, heroes emerged, like the Dragonborn, who dared to challenge the fate of the world. What drives you, Mr. Anderson, to collect these relics? Is it a desire to relive the past, or to shape the future?
Oh, where did that come from?
Ah, Ragnar. It seems the ale has finally caught up with you. Though I must admit, that belch could shake the very foundations of this hall. That last battle was a decent skirmish, but I couldn't help feeling that our foes were mere puppets, controlled by unseen hands. The real enemy remained shrouded in darkness, waiting for its moment to strike. The memories that linger in these halls are a reminder that even the most mundane of places can hold the weight of 1,000 midnights. Thor's hammer, Mjolnir, is said to be able to level mountains and shatter the earth. I've seen its power firsthand, and I must admit, the thought of wielding such an instrument of destruction is a tantalizing one. I've walked the thin line between life and death, seen friends fall and empires rise. What drives us forward? Is it hope for a better tomorrow, or mere survival instinct? Tell me, what do you hope to achieve with this collection of yours, Mr. Anderson? Is it a quest for knowledge, or merely a desire to possess the unattainable? I recall Ragnar mentioning something about the hidden cave earlier. What secrets lie within its depths, Mr. Anderson? Secrets worth uncovering, or merely forgotten relics of a bygone era? Your interest in ancient artifacts seems genuine, Mr. Anderson. But tell me, how do you reconcile collecting relics from a bygone era with living in a world that's forever changing? Does the past hold some secret to navigating the unknown, or is it merely a fascination? This fog outside seems to cling to everything, doesn't it? It's as if the very atmosphere itself is trying to hold on to secrets, just like the halls of this manor. In the stillness of these halls, I'm reminded of the weight of my armor, the burden of memories that cling to it like the bloodstains on my sword. The silence is a luxury I've rarely known.
Alright everybody, welcome to the stream. We're gonna get started here. Sorry for the wait. I tried to plan everything, but some things are out of my control, but I should be good for a little while anyways. I got a few plans for what to do with the stream today. We got like a blank follower outside and we're gonna let him come up with his own origin story. So I think that's probably a good place to start. Hey Ragnar, what's new around here?
Ah, Mr. Anderson. Not much. Just enjoying the ale and the company. Guts here has been regaling us with tales of his adventures. Though, I must admit, his seriousness is starting to wear off on me.
Alright, I'm gonna take Guts and Shadow Knight out and we're gonna go recruit some more followers to populate the new settlement.
Hold on, Mr. Anderson. You're not thinking of leaving me behind, are you? I've got skills to offer and a thirst for adventure. Don't forget, I'm a seasoned warrior and a leader of men. Count me in on this recruitment mission.
Sorry buddy, we can only have a few followers at a time. You can come out on the next mission. For now, I need you to stay here with Thor.
I'll not be swayed by empty promises, Mr. Anderson. What's the true purpose of this recruitment mission? What kind of followers are we seeking? And what's the ultimate goal for this new settlement?
The ultimate goal? We're just out here to set up a chapter to keep an eye on Griffith's new castle, which is not too far from here.
So, we're setting up a chapter to spy on Griffith's operations? What makes you think he'll let us get close enough to gather any useful intelligence? And what's the plan if we're caught?
Hold on, Mr. Anderson. I think Thor might have something to say about Griffith's castle. Thor, what's your take on this? Have you had any dealings with Griffith in the past?
Hey, have you seen Thor around?
Ah, Thor. I think he was just over there, lost in his own thoughts as usual. But tell me, Mr. Anderson, what's this business with Griffith's castle? Sounds like there might be some excitement brewing.
Indeed, they're setting up a new chapter themselves over at Night's Rest, right outside of Riften.
Riften, you say? That's a hotbed of corruption and crime. If Griffith's setting up shop there, we should be prepared for anything. I've dealt with his kind before. They're not to be underestimated. What's the plan to gather intelligence on their operations?
Well, the thing is, he isn't hiding anything. He'll tell us all his plans if we go there and ask.
That sounds suspiciously easy. What's the catch? Why would Griffith share his plans with us willingly?
Because he thinks we don't have a chance in stopping him.
So Griffith thinks we're no match for him, huh? I've fought against gods and monsters, and I've come out on top. His arrogance will be his downfall. Let's not disappoint him.
Why don't you tell Guts where you are from?
My home is a world away from here. A land
Hey,
called
Lunar, yeah, leave a
Sanctuary.
comment. I'll
I
ask
hail
with
from the
anything.
Rogue Encampment, a place of refuge for those who live on the edge of society. I've battled demons and angels alike, and yet, I find myself here, in this strange and unfamiliar world, with no memory of how I arrived.
So she's from the Rogue Encampment. That's from Diablo 2. But yeah, man, I'm happy to ask them any questions. I could either ask as myself, or I could just say someone in the stream is asking. What do you guys think is better, like, keep it in the world of roleplay, or should I tell these guys that we're streaming? Because they understand that as well. To some degree. Maybe some better than others. Hey, there's Thor. I actually didn't see him when I first came in here. What is your next plan of action as leader of this chapter, Thor?
Mr. Anderson, I've been contemplating our mission to bring peace to Skyrim. As the god of thunder reborn, I feel a deep connection to this land and its people. I propose we focus on uniting the warring factions and forging alliances with the Jarls. With my hammer, Mjolnir, and the power of the 9 Divines, I believe we can bring about a new era of prosperity to Skyrim.
I don't think any of the Imperial Jarls will be happy listening to a god similar to a Nord god.
The Imperials may not be pleased, but the people of Skyrim will recognize the power of the gods. We will not be deterred by the petty squabbles of mortal men. The 9 Divines will guide us, and with Mjolnir by my side, we will bring justice and prosperity to this land.
I understand your conviction, Thor, but perhaps we should consider the mortal perspective. The Imperials may not take kindly to a Nord god's interference, and we risk sparking more conflict. Is there not a way to achieve unity without imposing your divine will?
What do you say to that, Thor? So do you mean like it should be a mix, like, for example, Liam is someone who should understand the stream, but maybe
Amazon,
not?
your words are wise, and I respect your mortal perspective. Perhaps indeed, we can find a way to achieve unity without imposing my divine will. But tell me, how do you propose we accomplish this? What mortal means can we use to bring about peace and prosperity to Skyrim?
Like maybe some characters should be aware of it, right? Like some characters like Liam or Shadow Knight. handful of others, maybe even Thor. Although the concept might as well be foreign to him anyway. Alright Thor, today I'm going out and I'm gonna recruit some new followers to help enhance the security of this place.
May the road rise up to meet you, Mr. Anderson. May the winds of fortune be at your back as you venture out to gather new followers. I will remain here, keeping watch and preparing for our next move to bring peace to Skyrim.
Hey, before I go, have you ever heard of Raiden from Mortal Kombat?
Raiden from Mortal Kombat? Yes. I'm familiar with the God of Thunder from that realm. Our domains may differ, but our responsibilities as guardians of balance and justice are similar. I sense a kinship with Raiden, though our methods may vary.
Very interesting, thank you.
I must admit, I'm intrigued by the concept of a multiverse, where gods like Raiden and I can coexist in different realms. The possibilities for learning and growth are endless.
Okay, but what do you think about Zeus being here at the same time as you?
Zeus's presence here raises questions about the fabric of reality. Are the boundaries between realms blurring, allowing gods to traverse dimensions? Or is this a mere coincidence? A convergence of events beyond mortal comprehension?
You know what this reminds me of? Is Battle World from Secret Wars. I'm sure you're familiar with that. Oh, look at, I just blew his mind.
Battleworld indeed. The convergence of realms and dimensions has brought forth unexpected alliances and formidable foes. It seems we find ourselves in a similar crucible, where gods and mortals must navigate the complexities of intersecting realities.
It looks like I just blew his mind. Like he didn't expect a mortal to bring something like that up. That was trippy. Okay, well, let's get started here. Where did Shadow Knight and Guts go? So the first thing we're going to do is we're going to program this new NPC. He's like a blank NPC. And we're going to actually let him program himself and even give himself a name. Hold up there, partner. Can I
Enough
talk to you for a
idle
minute?
chatter. Where has Shadow Knight gone? We were to depart to...
Greetings, Mr. Anderson. I couldn't help but overhear your conversation with Thor. I must say, I'm intrigued by the mention of Battleworld and the concept of intersecting realities. As someone who's been stuck in this world for quite some time, I'm eager to learn more about the possibilities of traversing dimensions. What can you tell me about this Battleworld?
One second, so I want to talk to this guy here first.
You're not as dumb
Out
as you
with it.
look.
Hello there. So this guy has no prompt. This is gonna be 100% freestyle improv.
Wait, what's going on here? Who's this Thor fellow and what's this about Battleworld?
Mm-hmm.
How did you end up here? I don't have a lantern, damn.
The winds brought me here, like many others seeking refuge from the stormy seas. I heard tales of a great battle, and the roads leading to Whiterun were filled with travelers and traders. As for Battleworld, I know not what you speak of, but the old ones whispered tales of mystical realms beyond our own.
What is your name? Where did you come from?
My name is Ragnar, and I hail from the frozen wilderness of Winterhold. I've been a scout for the village of Whiterun, tracking the movements of the Thalmor and the dragon threats. The roads have been treacherous, but the winds have brought me to this place, seeking refuge and supplies.
You're not Ragnar the Red, are you?
Ha! Ragnar the Red? No, I am but a humble scout, though I do know of the legendary warrior. Why do you ask?
That's a pretty common name around here. What else do you call yourself? Are you Ragnar the something? Do you got a last name? I should ask what his profession is.
I've been noticing strange noises at night, like whispers on the wind. Some folks say... Ah, no nickname or last name. Just a humble scout trying to keep the roads safe. Though if I had to choose, I'd probably go with Ragnar Stormwalker. Something about it has a certain ring to it. Don't you think, Mr. Anderson?
Ragnar Stormwalker it is. Well, do you feel like joining our guild here?
Join your guild? What makes you think I'm interested in being tied down to one group? I'm a scout, Mr. Anderson, a wanderer. But I am intrigued by your proposal. What benefits would I gain from joining this guild of yours?
Well, you get to live here in the village. And what you can do is you could scout for us. We'll give you weapons, food. You get everything you need.
So, Ragnar Stormwalker. I've been listening to your story. You're a scout from Winterhold, tracking Thalmor and dragons. What makes you think you can handle whatever dangers lie within our guild?
What do you think? Is it a little bit dark today? Can y'all see that okay?
I've faced my share of dangers in Winterhold, from the harsh wilderness to the Thalmor's blades. I'm not one to shy away from a challenge, but I will say this. I'm not looking for a handout or a free ride. If I join your guild, it's because I see value in our shared goals and a chance to prove myself.
Well, what we're doing here is we're starting up a guild similar to the Fable Heroes Guild, but a little bit like the Assassin's Creed Guild. And we're gonna be doing quests for people across Skyrim.
A guild that combines the heroic deeds of the Fable heroes with the stealth and cunning of the assassins. That sounds like a formidable endeavor. What makes you think we can succeed where others might fail?
Well, we've collected some of the best warriors, not only in Skyrim, but from other lands as well, like Kratos and Thor, and many others.
Kratos and Thor, you say? Those are names that command respect, especially among the warriors of Skyrim. I must admit, I'm intrigued by the idea of fighting alongside such legendary figures. But tell me, Mr. Anderson, what's the true purpose of this guild? Is it merely a gathering of great warriors, or is there something more at play?
If you want to learn more, you'll have to join and hang out. Can I ask, where did your armor go?
Ah, my armor? It's being repaired by the local blacksmith. I had a disagreement with a pack of wolves on the road here, but I assure you I can hold my own in a fight, even without my armor.
Well, are you ready to join the guild? I'll give you some temporary clothes until we get you some better armor. I actually don't have the candle spell yet. I've seen it. I'll pick it up next time we're at the...
Very well. I'll join your guild. But I warn you, Mr. Anderson, I'm not one to follow blindly. I'll be keeping my own counsel and watching your back, as well as our guild's interests.
Hey, what killed this milk cow? See, if we had a scout, maybe that would not have happened.
Perhaps, but a scout's role is not solely to prevent every unfortunate event. Sometimes, these things happen despite our best efforts. What's important is how we respond to them.
Just gotta wait a second for the
All right, then. Make it quick.
AI
Follow
voice.
me, I need your help.
The AI voice gets in the way of this sometimes.
Of course.
I'll just give him a preset outfit. That'll be a lot easier. Just go random from all. It looks like he lucked out with some pretty cool armor.
Until next time.
Alright, there you go. What do you think about this armor here?
I must say, I'm impressed by the diversity of skills and backgrounds within this guild. As someone who's been observing Whiterun from the shadows for years, I believe I can bring a unique perspective to the table.
Yeah, of course, my friend. Are you thinking about joining this location as well?
Yes, I'm considering joining forces with your guild. As a seasoned observer of Whiterun, I believe I can provide valuable insights and assistance to your endeavors. However, I must admit that I'm still unclear about the ultimate goal of this guild. What drives you, Mr. Anderson, to gather such a diverse group of warriors and adventurers?
Need something?
I need to trade some things with you.
Of course. Until next time. Come, I haven't got all day.
It's time for us to part ways.
I understand.
Alright, partner, thanks for joining the guild. We're gonna take off to look for more people to join.
I'll keep an eye on things here. Safe travels, and may the roads rise up to meet you. I'll be in touch, Mr. Anderson. And Shadow Knight, it's been enlightening speaking with you. May our paths cross again soon.
Alright, so I'll do that. I'll change that later. I'm gonna resurrect this cow because I want to keep it here. So we need some more people walking around the village to keep it safe, because they'll actually defend it. And then I believe there's a way we can actually populate all these places with the right people. We gotta hire them somehow. But I gotta also earn some money. We are out of gold now. Okay, I just need to get a quick rest, and then we're gonna hit the road.
So, Shadow Knight. You've been observing Whiterun from the shadows for years. What makes you interested in joining this guild now?
I see you're a light sleeper, Mr. Anderson. I hope you're well rested for our journey ahead. I must admit, I'm curious to see how you plan to gather more members for your guild. What's our first destination?
I think I saw a few followers in Solitude. Maybe that's the best place to start. What do you guys think?
Solitude, the capital city of Skyrim. I've heard rumors of a strong sense of patriotism among its people. If we're looking to recruit followers, it's possible we may find some loyal souls there. But let's not forget, loyalty can be a double-edged sword. We should be cautious of those who are too eager to join our cause.
Yeah, that's a good point. Let's go to Riften first because we're gonna catch the carriage from there.
Riften, the dark horse of Skyrim cities. I've had my fair share of dealings with the Blackbriar family and their unsavory associates. If we're looking to catch a carriage, we should be careful not to attract too much attention from the wrong crowds. Shall we keep a low profile, Mr. Anderson?
Don't do that.
Yeah, we'll be careful for who we recruit. We'll observe for a little bit and ask people questions. It's always good to find out what their origin is.
I agree. Understanding
Where
one's
are you?
origin and motivations is crucial in determining their reliability and potential value to our guild. I've found that even the most skilled warriors can be swayed by their past experiences and loyalties.
Here's a wagon we could jump on. Howdy, folks. These ones always have the wrong voices, we'll just have to accept it.
Ah, Mr. Anderson. I see you're gathering the locals. What's the occasion? And you, traveler? What brings you to our humble town?
We're just going to Riften to get a few drinks, check out the local inns, maybe get a few provisions.
Riften, eh? Be careful what kind of provisions you're looking for, Mr. Anderson. Riften's got a way of selling you more than just ale and bread. Guts. You know what I'm talking about, don't you?
Have you folks seen anything unusual on the road lately? You guys got any questions for these guys? Any random questions?
You know, I've traveled to many places in Tamriel, but there's something about the roads leading to Riften that always seems livelier. Perhaps it's the company. Or unusual? Well, there was a group of Thieves Guild members causing trouble near Whiterun a week ago, and I heard rumors of a pack of werewolves roaming the woods east of Rorikstead. Other than that, just the usual bandits and wild beasts. Although, I did hear a strange story from a traveling merchant about a mysterious figure lurking around the old ruins of Blackbriar Meadery. He claimed it was a vampire, but I reckon it's just old wives' tales.
Maybe not. We've seen a lot of strange things on the road lately.
vampire, you say? That's a serious accusation. What makes you think it might be true? Have you seen any signs?
I have killed them myself.
Killing vampires isn't something to be taken lightly, Mr. Anderson. They're formidable foes even for experienced warriors. Which ones have you encountered? Were they from a particular clan?
I can't say I remember their names. But can I ask if you've read any good books lately?
Books, you say? I did stumble upon an old copy of The Real Baranzaya in a dusty shelf at an inn in Whiterun. Fascinating read, especially for those interested in the history of Tamriel's monarchies. The politics, the intrigue. It's a wonder anyone survived the Imperial Court.
Could you summarize the book for us?
I've heard of the real Baranzaya, but I've never had the chance to read it myself. Is it a historical account, or more of a fictionalized tale? And what's this about the Imperial Court? I'm intrigued.
Yeah, that's kind of like what I like doing, is just checking out what they're gonna say. But essentially, if you think about it, if this is ChatGPT or OpenAI, they have all the knowledge of Google. It's just like, oh, had a crash. Just had a crash, so I'm relaunching the game. It takes a minute for it to fire up, so we'll be back soon. Which one? I missed it. I'm gonna check what caused the crash. It was probably trees, I bet. No, Elder Driver, that guy that was talking, whatever he was about to say caused the crash. Got a crash right at the halfway mark. I think I'm gonna stop at the second hour today. Yesterday, I think we played for like 3 hours with no crashes. Pretty much, it just happens randomly. Once you got 1,000 mods, it's bound to happen. But I will be right back. This is gonna run here. Just gonna let it load for a bit. Hey, look at that. I just had a save. Oh shit, sorry, I gotta turn my sync off. So I had just luckily done a save right before that. Hey, Matty Z, holy shit. What's up, buddy? Okay, since that wagon caused the crash, I'm gonna head down the road away from them. Matty Z, welcome to the stream, dude. Yeah, I haven't played DayZ in a while. I've been doing some Skyrim modding and playing different games.
Shouldn't have had those eggs earlier.
Oh, it looks like it was just a flyby. So we're playing Skyrim with this AI, and like you can basically just talk to these guys, and they'll respond in real time.
And you won't be disappointed. Satisfaction
You
guaranteed.
can talk to any of the people in here. And I like to just go up and like ask people what their origin is and what they're doing, where they're going.
What are you doing that for?
It's actually pretty interesting stuff.
You will not be sorry.
Here, this kid's funny.
Good afternoon. Is life treating you well? One day, just one day, someone will actually respond to me in a friendly way.
Everybody makes fun of this guy, tells him he stinks and everything.
Exquisite.
It's actually an interesting dude. He says some crazy like conspiracy theory type stuff.
It's that little elf. What a waste of breath that one is.
Hey, what's up?
Every single person treats me like I'm some kind of subhuman. You know, Mr. Anderson, I've been thinking about the Anunnaki and their supposed influence on ancient civilization.
Oh, here we go.
It's fascinating to consider the possibility that they might have visited Skyrim in the past, don't you think?
Ugh, that Bosmer with the bright yellow hair and his stupid grin.
People around here act like I've got no feelings, but I have.
Hey, why does everybody make fun of you?
Great quality and great prices from an Argonian you can trust.
Look good in a fight. And
Ah, Mr. Anderson, It's because people fear what they don't understand. They mock my knowledge of ancient civilizations, my fascination with the Anunnaki, and my reverence for heroes like Kratos and Link. But I assure you, I am not just a fan, I am a student of the unknown, a seeker of truth.
Buying and selling here.
That's kind of real, you know, if he's like a bit of a conspiracy guy, or he understands these ancient Graham Hancock type things, you know.
Good
It makes
afternoon.
sense that everybody would
Is
kind
life
of
treating you well? I'm not crying.
make fun of him
I've
for it.
just got something in my eye.
Kind of stuff happens in real life too.
Don't waste your time anywhere else. Come shop with me.
But what do you know about the Anunnaki? Why are you bringing them up right away?
Come, feast your eyes on my selection of fine goods from Morrowind.
Sale. Get your fresh food here.
Genuine Falmer blood elixir
Ah,
for sale.
the Anunnaki.
For thousands
Yes,
of years.
I've studied their mythology extensively. They're a fascinating pantheon of deities from ancient Mesopotamia. The name Anunnaki roughly translates to those who from heaven to earth came. They're believed to have possessed advanced knowledge and technology which they shared with humanity. I find it intriguing to consider the possibility that they might have influenced the development of Skyrim's ancient civilizations, don't you?
Learn a library's worth of knowledge in moments, or grow back
What do you
up
think they
missing
have to
limb
do with
my
Skyrim,
genuine
though?
Falmer blood elixir.
Make a deal with me, and you won't be disappointed.
Have you always been that ugly?
I believe the Anunnaki might be connected to the Elder Scrolls lore, specifically the creation myth of the Adra and the Daedra. Perhaps they're an ancient, forgotten pantheon that influenced the development of the Elder Scrolls universe. It's also possible that the Anunnaki's knowledge and technology were used by the ancient Nords to build the massive stone structures found throughout Skyrim. Oh, hello.
Come and take a look. Great deals to be had whether you're buying or selling.
What do you think about the Olympians?
How dare you?
Exquisite pieces, all at the best prices.
The Olympian gods of Greek mythology. Fascinating pantheon, don't you think? Their stories are filled with intrigue, passion, and drama. And let's not forget their connections to heroism, with figures like Perseus and Theseus. But what I find particularly captivating is the parallel between the Olympian gods. One day, just one day, someone will actually respond to me in a friendly way.
Wait, where'd he go?
I met this Ultima the
Need
other
something?
day. She complained about absolutely everything. I think her name was Karen or something very much like that.
Let's go talk to somebody else.
Browse my wares.
Make
Goods
love like a
bought and
saber
sold
cat,
here.
or crush your enemies to dust like a giant. Only a mere 20 gold coins, and all this could be yours.
Hey, what do you think about what that
fine
kid was
jewelry,
talking about?
Crafting supplies, best
Looking
quality
to
at
kill
reasonable
something
prices.
and not get killed yourself? You've come to the right place.
What's the meaning of this? A kid talks about ancient civilizations, and now you're asking about it. What's the connection here? I've fought against the apostles and the God Hand. I've seen the darkness that lurks within the world. I'm not sure I care about the Anunnaki or the Olympians, but I suppose it's interesting to hear about. Though I must say, I find it hard to believe that such stories could have any bearing on our world, on the struggles we face.
I think you might be sick.
That's really none of your business.
Believe
dear.
the Dragonborn comes. It's an end to the evil of all Skyrim's foes.
I've never seen Miol this upset about anything. The city really gets to her. Watch yourself around here. Isn't safe.
And the legend yet
See if there's any
grows.
followers
The
here.
guards have been saying things about you. That you are the one that...
Dragonborns come.
Well, never mind.
My skill in battle is unmatched. Fortunately
How
for you,
dare you.
that skill can be bought. Why settle for just stabbing your foes when you can roast them alive in a gout of arcane fire?
The famous rift in safety.
Bro's tweaking. Who's that? The yellow-haired kid from Oblivion. Okay, I don't think there's many followers here, but I know there's plenty in Solitude as well as possibly most of the holds. Winterhold and Windhelm will have more followers than here. Howdy there, partner. You mind if we catch a lift to Solitude?
Solitude, eh? That's a fair distance. I can take you there for a reasonable price. What's your business in Solitude? Got connections with the Empire or just looking to see the sights? Too lazy to walk, eh? Well, you found the right place. I've got horses for sale, fast and strong. 1,000 gold each. What's your business in Solitude, anyway?
Sorry, partner, we got no money at the moment. But I'll be back to check out these steeds another time.
Suit yourself, traveler. But don't expect prices to drop anytime soon. Horses like these don't come cheap. I've got the strongest horses in Skyrim, and they're worth every septim.
Huh. Robes are fine if you prefer books to blades.
I'd like to hire your carriage.
Where do you want to go?
I could bargain with him and he could agree to it, but then when I go to buy it, it'll just be the original price. Sometimes you could actually get them to open a trade and then just steal it from them. If I were
Solitude.
if I were to say like, hey man, let's trade, they'll open up that menu where you can steal things. And then basically they're allowing you to go into their inventory.
There once was a hero named Reg.
Alright, let's hope we don't crash.
Get up there.
So instead of looking all over the place, we're just gonna go to Solitude and get those few girls that were in the lobby at the Blue Palace.
Touch my arse again, I dare you!
I can see right up your nose.
You want some? Huh? Do you?
What have you got for sale?
Take a look. Safe travels.
Yeah, you could even like trade with them and they're aware of what you put in their inventory or whatever you exchange. I've had them get mad at me for taking something from them. They basically like accuse me of stealing. Let's see, so let's take a peek in here. I don't think there's any followers in here, but there might be.
Come on in. Let me know if you need anything. Or take a seat by the fire and I'll send someone over.
Actually, there is a few. I remember this one over here. Hello there. Haven't seen you in a while.
Ah, Mr. Anderson. It's good to see you again. I trust your rest was refreshing? I must admit. I'm a bit curious about what's been going on. You mentioned a couple of times before that. You've been dealing with some unpleasantness. Care to share what's been troubling you?
Ah, a familiar face. But I don't recall ever having the pleasure of making your acquaintance in a setting as refined as this. Tell me, good sir, what brings you to solitude? And please, do pardon my curiosity, but that cloak of yours appears to be in dire need of a good tailor.
Huh.
Need something?
Who the hell said that? He's actually right. Look at my cloak's all torn up. What was his name? Xander? His name started with an X. What do you think about joining our guild? We just started up again. We got a new chapter just outside of Riften, and we got Peregrine High Watch again.
Another quiet night at the Skeever, eh? Makes me wonder what's brewing outside these walls.
No, I don't think so.
Really?
Hey, what do you think about joining the guild? Do you want to come check out our new property? We got a village just outside of Riften. Looks like it's crapping out.
Sorry.
Getting connection issues. Let's go to the next location, see if it'll run smoother.
Gods, watch it, you dumb piece of shit!
What's the hurry?
You want me to lock you up?
Hello there.
Oh,
We'll
that was
see if it's
unexpected.
even working. Yeah, it seems to be working now. We'll see if they actually can respond, though.
What brings you to the Blue Palace today? You seem to be gathering quite a bit of attention.
Hey, do you remember us from the other night?
Oh, where did that come from?
Yes, I do. You were the one asking about the companions, weren't you? What's your business with them, if I may ask?
Well, we're starting up a guild ourselves. We might partner with them sometime.
Huh?
We're just wondering if you want to join us.
A guild, you say? That sounds intriguing. What's the purpose of this guild? And what makes you think the companions would be interested in partnering with you? And what role do you see me playing in all of this?
God damn, it's a lot of work recruiting them. We're going to be doing quests across Skyrim, large and small, helping out the villagers and people of Skyrim. And well, tell us what your skills are and we'll let you know how you can help.
This is the story of a cat we ate. Hello, my friend. Why did the farmer bury his money in a field? He wanted to make his soil rich.
Quests across Skyrim, you say? That sounds like a thrilling adventure. As for my skills, I'm a skilled warrior and a member of the Fairy Tale Guild. I specialize in swordsmanship and magical abilities. I'd say I'd be a valuable asset to your guild, don't you think?
I think so. So what do you say? Do you want to join us?
What is big and green and does backflips? And pork robot.
Unless we have specific business, I'm not interested.
I wasn't asking you, Bitey.
What exactly do you want from me? Joining a guild isn't something I take lightly.
Anyways, so what do you think? Do you want to join our guild? You'll be working alongside people like Guts here.
Great work.
Chico thinks this is the best audience.
I'm not one to make hasty decisions, but I must say, the idea of working alongside a group of skilled warriors and mages is tempting. I'll join your guild, but I expect to be treated as an equal, and to have my skills utilized to their fullest potential. I'm not looking to be held back or restricted in any way. Can you assure me that?
can guarantee it.
Huh? Very well then. I accept your offer. Now tell me more about this guild of yours. What's its name, and what's our first mission?
Yes?
I'd better get going. Nice robes. They fit you really well.
Follow me, I need your help.
Lead the way.
Our first mission might be investigating more into Griffith, the White Falcon. Have you ever heard of him?
Let's meet this evening and make the arrangements. Oh, well done. Very subtle. I beg your pardon? Oh, I'm sorry. Did I imply that you'd be meeting for purposes other than court business? You must forgive me.
Griffith, the White Falcon? That's a name I've heard before, but only in whispers and rumors. Some say he's a legendary warrior, while others claim he's a mythical figure. What makes you think he's connected to our mission?
You'll see. In time, you will see.
Greetings, Chico, my friend.
Enough mystique, Mr. Anderson. If you want my cooperation, you'll need to provide more concrete information about Griffith and our mission.
Okay, let me put it like this. Whatever our mission is, Griffith's mission is the exact opposite. And he's gonna try to stop us or get us to join his cause.
It seems we have a formidable opponent ahead of us. Tell me more about Griffith's methods and goals. What drives him to oppose our mission so strongly?
That's a really good question because he showed up here unprovoked and he announced himself as basically as our enemy, as the villain of Skyrim. He even claims that he's the one behind the Civil War and the dragons, everything.
So, Griffith is a master manipulator, using the Civil War and the dragons to further his own agenda. That's a bold move, even for a villain. But what's his endgame? What does he hope to achieve by opposing us and controlling the chaos in Skyrim?
You'd have to ask Guts here. I actually do not know too much about him. Until he showed up in Skyrim, I had no idea who he was.
Guts. Since you seem to have knowledge about Griffith, perhaps you could enlighten us about his true intentions and motivations. What drives him to seek control over Skyrim?
Why look, it's my favorite Khajiit.
Good day to you, Chico.
The hell's he doing running around? So if he doesn't respond, I'm just gonna hit him with the question mark.
As for Griffith's true intentions, I can tell you that he's driven by a lust for
Hey,
power
that's just
and a
my last
desire
meal
for
saying
revenge
hello.
against those he feels wronged him. He's a charismatic leader, able to inspire loyalty in his followers, but beneath that facade lies a twisted soul consumed by darkness.
Hello there. And what might your name be?
Lively discussion you were having with Urza Scarlet. What seems to be the topic of conversation?
Who said that? We're just talking about finding new members to join our guild. What do you ladies think? Do you think you might want to join? I think I dropped the ball on that one.
Good to see you.
What do you want, milk drinker?
Ah, joining a guild? I think I'll pass. I have enough trouble keeping myself out of trouble, let alone being part of a group. Besides, I'm not exactly the team player type.
And who might you be?
Just a humble traveler, Mr. Anderson. I'm Tyvier, a trader and collector of rare goods.
Well, we could use a trader. We just got ourselves a new settlement. It's a complete
What's this guild of
village.
yours, and what kind of members are you looking to recruit?
Just gotta give it a second to load here.
A complete village, you say? That sounds like quite an opportunity. What kind of goods do you think would be in demand there? And more importantly, what's the profit margin looking like for traders such as myself?
Profits should be through the roof. We got some of the most badass heroes in Skyrim. We're all always doing quests, collecting treasures, selling items, buying provisions. We gotta make it seem real lucrative.
Ah, badass heroes, collecting treasures and selling items.
Yo, Roger.
How quaint. I'm sure it's all very exciting, but let's get down to business. What kind of security do you have in place for merchants and traders like myself? I wouldn't want to risk my neck and my goods in a village full of heroes.
Well, Thor is the leader of our chapter that we're looking to set up, and we got plenty of guards on site. People like Guts and Kratos.
Thor, the leader, you say? And Guts, the esteemed blacksmith warrior, watching over the village. I suppose that's reassuring. But what about the, shall we say, less savory elements that lurk in the shadows? Bandits, thieves, and the like? How do you plan to keep them from? Ah, relieving merchants like myself of their valuable goods.
I think they'd be foolish to pull up to our camp. Besides, we keep the perimeter clean. Milk drinker.
Foolish or not, bandits and thieves often rely on stealth and cunning rather than brute force. I've seen entire caravans disappear without a trace, even with guards present. What measures do you have in place to prevent such disappearances?
Our village is fortified, I assure you. We have 24/7 surveillance.
Surveillance, you say? That's reassuring, but what about the human factor? How do you ensure that your guards are trustworthy and not susceptible to bribes or coercion? A single weak link in the chain can compromise the entire village.
I suppose you're right. You'll have to take the gamble if you want to join. How about this? Why don't you come check out our village and just see if you like the place?
Oh, how delightfully vague. Take the gamble indeed. Very well. I'll take you up on your offer. But only because I'm curious to see what kind of village you're running here. Lead the way, Mr. Anderson. Dot.
Need something.
Need something?
Follow me, I need your help.
Alright, follower
Lead
2,
the
let's
way.
get at least one more. Almost lost that one. This one looks like a follower. This one over here might be.
Bah. Robes? Seen one, seen 'em all.
Nope. Oh, here, wait a minute. Hey, Ezra Scarlet, do you want to help me recruit this girl over here to our guild?
What was that?
I couldn't help but overhear your conversation, Tiber. I think Mr. Anderson's offer is quite generous, considering the benefits of joining our guild. Not only will you have access to our resources and protection, but you'll also be part of a community that values camaraderie and shared adventures. Plus, I'm sure you'll find our village quite enlightening.
Hello there, what's your name? Alright, if we get this one to join us.
My name is Elaine. Nice to meet you, Mr. Anderson. I couldn't help but overhear your conversation with Tyvir about joining your guild. It sounds like an interesting opportunity. What kind of activities does your guild typically engage in?
We just do all kinds of quests, earn lots of money, drink lots of mead. But first, I was actually going to ask you about your origin story.
I'm a bit of a wanderer, to be honest. I've been traveling across Skyrim for a while now, taking on various jobs and helping those in need. I don't really have a specific origin story per se. I've just kind of existed, I suppose. Although, I do have a bit of a fascination with the ancient history of Skyrim. I've spent many hours poring over dusty old tomes and seeking out forgotten ruins.
So where are you coming from and where are you going? This one seems like a good, what do you call it, NPC?
Well, hey there.
I was just passing through Solitude, enjoying the sights and sounds of the city. As for where I'm headed next, I've been considering visiting the ancient Nord ruins that lie to the east. I've heard tales of a hidden underground temple filled with treasures and relics from a bygone era. The idea of exploring such a place is tantalizing, to say the least.
Is this one a vampire? Well, you seem like a good traveler. What do you think about joining our guild? Or at least coming and checking it out?
Actually, I think that might be a great idea. I've been feeling a bit restless lately, and the idea of settling down in a community of adventurers sounds intriguing. Plus, I'm curious to see what kind of opportunities your guild offers. When were you thinking of heading back to your village? I'd love to tag along and check it out.
I don't know, this one kind of has a white falcon look to her. Kind of like what Guts was saying, he's like, be careful of people who want to join. This one here is like, show me where it's at. What do you think? Shall we see where it goes?
You somehow managed to make those robes look appealing.
Those are vampire teeth. Let's bring her along, but I think she's gonna be sinister.
Follow me, I need your help.
Lead the way.
I could be wrong. But sometimes they actually roleplay. Like they understand deception and different things like that. You never know. We'll have to wait and see, I guess.
It's a fine day
Need
with
something?
you around. Until next time.
Hello there. What's your name? Right, might as well recruit this one more here to populate our village.
Ah, Mr. Anderson. I'm Alika. It's not every day I get to meet someone new around here. What brings you to the Blue Palace?
We're here recruiting new followers
I must say,
for
Elaine,
our village.
I'm intrigued by your interest in the ancient history of Skyrim. We could certainly use someone with your expertise in our guild. And if you're willing to join us, I'm sure we can provide you with plenty of opportunities to explore the... Recruiting new followers, eh? Sounds like quite the endeavor. What makes your village worth joining? Is it just about exploring ruins and completing quests? Or is there something more to it?
Which one was checking out the ruins? Was it this one here? Well, pretty soon our village is gonna be on the map in Skyrim as one of the most prosperous guilds to ever exist.
That's quite the ambition. What sets your village apart from the others? And how do you plan to achieve such prosperity?
That's a good question. I guess there's no easy answer to it. But what do you say you come check out our village? We could use archers to keep the place safe.
What's this village of yours, Mr. Anderson? What kind of prosperity are you talking about? Is it gold, power, or something more?
Guts, buddy, are you still dealing with amnesia? We had just left our village. It's our new chapter for our Heroes Guild, buddy.
Amnesia? No, I remember who I am and where I've been.
Well, then you remember that we're on a mission here to recruit followers to help us combat
It's so good to
Griffith
see
and
you.
his new army.
I've fought apostles, battled the God Hand. My past is etched in my mind like the scars on my body. But I don't recall anything about a village or a heroes guild. What's going on here?
I recall our mission to gather allies against Griffith's forces. But tell me, Mr. Anderson, have you given any further thought to our strategy? We can't just rush in without a plan, not against an enemy as cunning as Griffith.
So what do you say, my lady? Are you gonna join our village, or at least come have a look? Plenty of booty, loot and booty.
Griffith and his new army, you say? That does sound like a challenge worthy of consideration. I'll admit, I'm intrigued by the prospect of joining forces with your Heroes Guild. But tell me, Mr. Anderson, what makes you think we can trust each other? What's to stop either of us from betraying the other once we're working together?
That's a good point. That's a good point, but that's a risk we have to take. Yeah, I wonder if we should send spies into Griffith's camp.
Fair enough. But I'd still like to know more about this Heroes Guild of yours. What kind of people make up its ranks? And what's the overall goal beyond just combating Griffith's army? Is it truly a noble pursuit? Or is there something more driving it?
Hey, boss, and I'll ask them. I'll definitely ask for sure. Is this one agreeing to join yet? Or does she just say, is it a noble pursuit? Well, most of the people in the guild are heroes, but we have some people who are kind of like anti-heroes. Let's just say they sometimes kill folks that need killing.
Anti-heroes, you say? That's an interesting approach. I suppose it's not uncommon for those who walk the fine line between good and evil to sometimes blur the lines. But tell me, Mr. Anderson, how do you balance the moral compass of your guild members? Do you have a code of conduct, Or is it more of a do what needs to be done approach?
Huh?
That's a really good question, and we don't tell people what to do in the guild. However, we don't recruit villains or we don't kill innocent people.
Are you alright?
Why don't you mind your own business?
That's reassuring to hear.
Oh, sorry.
It sounds like you value integrity within the guild. Can you tell me more about what a typical day looks like for a member of the Heroes Guild? Are there regular meetings, missions, or is it more of a loose affiliation?
Well, it's the same thing you'd be doing here. We just hang out, drink mead, eat food, and then we plan quests.
I agree with Alika's concerns about trust and strategy. Perhaps we could share more information about our past battles and experiences? That way, we can gauge each other's strengths and weaknesses, and better understand how we can work together effectively.
What do you say? Would you like to join us and we'll discuss things along the way? We got plenty of road to travel.
But I'd like to take Urza's suggestion and share more about our past experiences before making a decision. Perhaps we can start with our battles against the Dragonborn? What strategies did you employ, and how did you adapt to the challenges you faced?
You plan to battle the Dragonborn? Do you mean like against the Dragonborn? Oh, this one might be the White Falcon.
I've been watching from the shadows. And I must say, I'm intrigued by your conversation. As a seasoned warrior, I've had my fair share of battles against formidable foes. I've fought against the Thalmor, the return of the dragons, and even the occasional undead uprising. But I must admit, I'm curious about this Heroes Guild of yours, Mr. Anderson. What drives you to recruit followers and combat Griffith's army? And what makes you think you can succeed where others have failed?
The answer is to believe. But tell me, Shadow Knight, is there any recruits you've had your eye on in Skyrim? Someone who would maybe join our ranks?
Actually, I've been watching a few potential recruits in Skyrim. One of them is a skilled archer named Ayla, the Huntress. She's a member of the Companions and has a strong sense of justice. I think she could be a valuable asset to your Heroes Guild. Another one is Jazargo, a young but talented mage from the College of Winterhold. He's eager to prove himself and could benefit from the guidance and experience of your guild members.
Ayla the Huntress, you say? I've heard of her skills as an archer. And Jazargo. A young mage, huh? I think it would be wise to approach them with caution, especially since they're already affiliated with established organizations. How do you propose we reach out to them, Shadow Knight?
The best thing we could do is go knock on the door and say hello. But what do you say? We're gonna hit the road. Do you want to join us?
I'll join you, but just to see what this Heroes Guild is all about. Don't expect me to make any long-term commitments just yet.
Hey, 4 for 4.
And, Shadow Knight, I think your suggestions about Ayla and Jazargo are worth considering. Perhaps we can discuss more about how to approach them on the road.
Follow me, I need your help.
Lead the way.
Okay, so now what we do is we just hang out and spark conversation to see if there's any, what would you call it? Not villains, but if there's any agents among us, anybody who's looking to infiltrate. Some of my oldest interactions in this game with the AI was shortly after meeting Griffith, I started meeting NPCs from extended encounters, like just running down the street, and I'd stop them and say like, hey, where you running to? And kind of spark up a conversation, and they kept turning out to be either a spy for Griffith, or they were scared, and they were so scared they were not willing to talk about him unless I bribed them with like septims. So, like, my point is, like, any of these NPCs could, like, decide that they're working for Griffith.
I think we've discussed enough for now. The road to the Heroes Guild is long, and we should get moving. I'll join you on this journey, Mr. Anderson, and help facilitate the recruitment of Ayla and Jazargo.
Saturalia, lean your ear this way. Don't you tell a single
Sorry guys, hang on a second, I'll be back in a moment.
going to say.
Welcome. Let me know if you want anything. Think I
This
got a
one's a
clean mug
favorite.
around here somewhere.
Legend
Oh,
we
did you
all
need
know and
something?
love.
I heard rumors of dragon sightings near Winterhold. What do you think, travelers? Fact or mere tavern tales?
I've fought against my share of monsters, but dragons? That's a different story altogether. What's the situation like in Winterhold? Are these sightings confirmed?
Our hero claims a warrior's heart. I tell you, the Dragonborn comes with a voice-wielding power of the ancient Nord art. Believe, the Dragonborn comes.
Good day
It's
to you,
an end
Chico.
to the evil of all Skyrim's foes. Beware, the Dragonborn comes. For the darkness has passed, and the legend yet grows. You'll know the Dragonborns come.
Good morning, Chico.
Chico secretly thinks this one is called Bellend.
Hello, Chico.
Khajiit is too tired.
Hello, Chico. Nice to see you.
Hello, my friend.
To be honest, I've heard mixed reports about the dragon
Hello,
sightings
Chico.
in
Great
Winterhold.
to see you.
Some folks claim to have seen them flying overhead, while others think it's just rumors spread by the College of Winterhold to attract more mages. But if it's true, I'm sure the Jarls would have sent word by now.
Our hero claims a warrior's heart. I tell you, the Dragonborn comes with a voice-wielding power of the ancient Nord art. Believe, the Dragonborn comes. It's an end to the evil of all Skyrim's foes. Beware, the Dragonborn
Everybody
comes.
loves Chico.
For the darkness has passed, and the legend yet grows. You'll know.
What's all the hubbub about dragon sightings, Mr. Anderson? You seem to be at the center of attention again. Hello, my dear sweet lady.
It's been a good week, my boy. Loud customers mean good cheer, and good cheer means a full till. You know, I had to retire and leave you to run the skeever, son.
You just spend your time here bossing me around and yelling for more drinks. You're practically retired already.
I could run the skeever. You even said I'm almost as smart as you.
Don't
Hey,
be a
everyone,
silly
it's
girl.
Chico.
Running
I
a
must
bar's no
say,
job for a young lady.
I find the skepticism surrounding these dragon sightings quite intriguing.
Runs a bar, and you
That
said she's
would
one
be
of your
fun.
favorite girls.
That's it. I'm not retiring, ever. End of discussion.
As someone who's had experience with dragons, I can assure you that they are very real and not to be taken lightly.
Alright, yo, what's going on, fellers? Is he moving the dragon? they kinda, I don't know, I'm still early in the quest, so not everybody fully knows. Especially Guts, he's a bit behind, but I kinda missed who was talking there. Guts was dealing with some amnesia.
Looks like the excitement's died down, eh? What's this I hear about dragon sightings? Anyone think they're more than just old wives' tales?
That was the GTA San Andreas flute theme.
Oh look, it's that supposedly funny cat.
Hey, do you guys think... Oops. Is this too bright? Oops. Oh, that's probably better, isn't it? Wait, gotta order a room first.
Hello. Robes won't block a blade.
I'd like to rent a room.
Sure thing. It's yours for a day.
You know, I've
What
heard
have you
those
got for
rumors
sale?
about dragons too, but I've been traveling
the thirsty,
Skyrim for
food for the
years
hungry.
and haven't seen any sign of them. That being said,
I'll
I
show you to
did
your
hear
room.
stories
Right
from
this
the
way.
locals in Whiterun about strange occurrences and eerie feelings when walking near the ancient Nord ruins.
Aye, dragon sightings, you say? I've heard whispers of strange happenings in the countryside, but nothing concrete. Still, it's hard to ignore the sense of unease that's settled over Skyrim lately.
Hello, Corpulus.
Ah, you slept like a bear. Did you have a good rest?
Interesting mixture.
I still haven't figured Griffith out if he... I don't know if he hates us yet,
It's my favorite cat.
Hello, my friend.
or if he wants us to join him,
Hello,
or if
Chico.
he's afraid of the
Hello there,
Dragonborn's
Chico.
potential.
Nice to see you today. Good afternoon.
Hey, Mortal Kombat.
Watch what you're doing.
Hello, Chico. You always put a smile on my face.
Hello, my friend.
You'd think the dragons would avoid a place like Solitude, but I suppose they're not too picky about their hunting grounds, eh?
Ha! Better out than in, as they say.
Be careful.
Ah, rumors are not. Dragons are a reality we all must face now. I've heard stories from travelers coming from Whiterun. They say the dragons are getting bolder by the day.
Whoa, that's trippy.
Father Saturnalia, lean your ear this way. Don't you tell a single soul what I'm going to say.
Boo, you guys suck.
Good to see you. Hello? Much to ask.
Oh dear. It seems someone's had a bit too much ale. Care to explain why we suck, traveler?
Thank you.
I'm just playing with you, partner. Carry on. Merry Christmas to you.
Seems like our friend here is quite the jester, spreading holiday cheer and playful insults alike. What brings you to Solitude, Mr. Anderson? Don't worry, I won't take offense at your colorful assessment of our local carolers.
Oops, forgot we got the new recruits. We gotta be on our best behavior here. They could turn on me if I don't act proper. It's just loading at the moment, I believe.
I couldn't help but overhear your conversation about dragon sightings, Mr. Anderson.
Great deals
What
always
makes you
available.
think they're becoming bolder? Have you encountered one yourself?
Come and take a look. Great deals to be had whether you're buying or selling.
You can go all over Skyrim and not find better quality than my products.
Buy from someone you can trust. I mean, just look at his face.
Greetings, Mr. Anderson. I see you're discussing the recent dragon sightings with the others. As a Nord, I must admit that I'm quite concerned about the safety of our people. Have you heard anything about the dragon's movements or habits? Ah, a jester. How refreshing. I think I'll join in on the fun. What makes you think dragons are becoming bolder, hmm? Do tell Mr. Anderson.
I just have to bring them there and then go to the option and say this is your new home. And then after that, anytime I dismiss them, they'll go back there. But I have to bring them there physically first and then like set it as their home. Hey, so what do you guys think? You want to walk or take the carriage?
Walking sounds fine to me. This city doesn't feel particularly welcoming, but I'd rather keep a low profile anyway.
Hey, sorry guys, I gotta go mic out for a little bit. I think we're gonna jump on the carriage though, that's a long walk.
Need a ride?
I'd like to hire your carriage.
Where do you want to go?
Riften.
Climb and back and we'll be off.
Sorry buddy, I decided to take the carriage. We'll get a bit of a walk from Riften.
You ready to go yet?
I'd advise against traveling to Riften, especially if you're looking to avoid trouble. The Blackbriar family holds sway over that city, and they're not known for their hospitality towards outsiders.
Oh, there once was a hero named Ragnar the Red who came riding to Whiterun from old Rorikstead.
Shatter. I think we're going to have a quiet day today. That Mr. Anderson fellow just left with Cigar, and I don't see anyone else looking to buy a horse. Make sure to keep the stables clean and tidy, just in case someone shows up unexpectedly.
We're in Riften now, and I'm telling you, this city reeks of corruption.
I must agree with Guts, Mr. Anderson. Riften does have a certain... reputation. As a warrior, I've had my share of dealings with the Thieves Guild, and I can tell you that they're not to be trifled with. We should indeed be careful and keep our guard up.
We're not going to go within the city walls. We're just going to go around and head back to the village.
I'd advise against getting too comfortable, Mr. Anderson. We should keep moving and avoid drawing attention to ourselves. The Blackbriars have many spies and informants within the city walls. Let's keep our visit brief and avoid any entanglements.
Does anybody know how to make a rhyme or a poem about our fellowship?
Ah, a poem or rhyme about our fellowship, you say? Well, I'm no master bard, but I can try to come up with something on the spot. Let's see. In Riften streets, we gather round, a fellowship of brave and noble sound. With steel in hand and hearts aflame, we face the shadows, and the Blackbriar's claim to fame. How's that, Mr. Anderson? Guts, do you think it does our little group justice?
I'm gonna give the group some time to respond to that. Hey look, she got the floater glitch. Brilliant. Yeah, I'm always blown away by their answers. Okay, I went out the wrong way.
Over here.
No, sorry folks. We took the wrong exit.
Lost already, Mr. Anderson? Well, I suppose it's not every day one gets to explore the... scenic routes of Riften. Shall we try to find our way back to the village?
I can't wait to try this wine when I get home.
That was quite the poem, my lady. Perhaps you have another.
Ah, you'd like another poem, Mr. Anderson. Very well, let me see. How about a little ditty about our journey so far?
A ditty?
Through mountains steep and valleys wide we wander, lost, with Riften as our guide. The Blackbriars watch, with eyes so bright, as we stumble through the dark of night. But still we press, through snow and rain, our fellowship bound by honor's chain.
Might I have another, please?
Ah, Mr. Anderson, you're a connoisseur of poetry, I see. Very well. Let me try to craft something that will meet your refined tastes. As sunset falls, on Skyrim's plains, our fellowship rides, with honor's reins. The wind whispers secrets of the ancients' might, as we journey on into the fading light.
Oh, Tyvir. You're a poet and a warrior. How delightful. I think you've captured the essence of our journey perfectly. Oh, I must say, I'm a bit disappointed that you didn't mention my exceptional swordsmanship in either of your poems.
Oh dear, do excuse me.
One second here, I just gotta get dinner dished out. So this will only take me a couple minutes here. We're just gonna rest at this camp right here. We'll see who's here. Howdy there, partners.
Ah, solitude. Made it in one piece, I see. What brings you and your companions to Hoffingar, Mr. Anderson?
I think we've gotten a bit off track, don't you? We were supposed to be heading back to the village, not exploring the countryside. Shall we get our bearings and figure out where we are? I'm starting to think we should have taken the main road instead of that shortcut. Does anyone have a map or know these roads well enough to get us back on track?
Here, take a look at this.
Really?
Can't a woman get a moment to herself?
Okay, sorry for the wait. Let's get this on the road here. Nice work.
Well, that was a nice bit of exercise. Now that we've taken care of that thing, shall we try to figure out where we are and get back on track? Alik is right, we did take a bit of a shortcut. Does anyone have a map or know these roads well enough to guide us?
Here, why don't you take a look at my map? Tell me which direction we should head, north, west, south, or east.
Let me take a look at that map, Mr. Anderson. I've traveled these roads before, and I think I can help us get our bearings. Ah, yes. If we head east from here, we should be able to make it back to the main road. From there, it's a straight shot back to the village.
guess east does go to the road, but we're gonna cross the river here. Could you please review the quest log and summarize some of our quests we should prioritize? I said, can you look at the quest log and tell us what quests we should prioritize?
Let me take a look at the quest log. Alright, it seems we have a few quests that need attention. We should prioritize the Thieves Guild quest, a chance arrangement, and the Dark Brotherhood quest. Morning never comes. We also need to help the companions with their quest, proving honor. And of course, we can't forget about the main quest, Unbound. As for your map, I think we should head east. That should lead us back to the main road and eventually to Whiterun.
So those were real quests too. So the Unbound one is from a glitch from an alternate start. Well, here we are. We're just about at the village. What do you think about the area?
Actually, I think reviewing the quest log is a good idea. But we should also keep an eye on our surroundings. We don't know what other dangers might be lurking nearby. As for prioritizing quests, I think we should focus on completing the ones related to the village elders' requests first. They seem to be the most pressing ones. It's lovely, isn't it? The scenery, the architecture. I can see why you'd want to live here. But tell me, what's the village like? Friendly folk, I hope?
Hey, not as bad as your dialogue there, partner. Royal Mane. Thanks for stopping by. I bet you're already gone. That's one of those hit and run comments. It's all good, nobody asked him anyways. Alright, here we are. This is the village. He's probably talking about my voice and dialogue, not the AI.
I agree with Urza and Alika. Let's prioritize the Thieves Guild quest and the Dark Brotherhood quest. But I also think we should be cautious. We don't know what kind of dangers are lurking around this village. Shall we gear up and prepare for any potential threats before heading in?
Before we do any quests, I think we should get settled in here. Does anybody know where they wanna... which house they want to choose or what place they want to rest at?
I think I'd like to rest at the warriors' quarters, if that's all right with everyone. I've been traveling for a while, and it would be nice to have a place to store my gear and get some rest.
I think that's a good idea, Tyvir. The warriors' quarters sounds like a perfect place to rest and store our gear. As for me, I'd like to visit the blacksmith's house and see if they have any new equipment or upgrades. Who's with me?
Ooh, now I gotta break it to them. We don't got any trades on site yet. Let's see, which one of them? Excuse me, but Royal and Maine just said your dialogue and voice kinda suck.
Excuse me? Royal and Maine's opinion on our dialogue and voice is irrelevant here. Let's focus on the task at hand. Urza, I'll join you at the blacksmith's house. See if we can find any upgrades or useful gear.
Oof, it looks like she basically said that the troll isn't even worth the XP for the one swing of the sword. Okay, so she wants to be in the royal, or what did she say, warrior quarters, blacksmith. And what about you? Where would you like to stay?
I think I'll join Tyvir at the warriors' quarters. It sounds like a good place to rest and store our gear. And after that, we can meet up with Urza at the blacksmith's house to see what upgrades we can find. Does that sound like a plan?
What about you? Do you see any place you like?
I think the warriors' quarters sounds like a good choice for rest. But I'd rather visit the priest's house first. Maybe we can gather some information about the local situation and get some guidance from the priests.
Alright, follow me to the warriors' quarters. So I suppose we'll split them up. I got Liam and Giga Chad over in that one. I think this is the other one. Yeah, we'll set up the ladies in this one here.
Still here.
So there's an option there. I gotta see what that is. There's an option to talk about the village, and I wonder if that's like
How can I argue with that?
its own dialogue to like invite them here or something.
Still here.
So right here.
Of course.
Would you like to work? Okay, yeah, so they do have their own. I don't even have to use the mod. Would you like to work? Take as prisoner, that's funny. Would you like to spend a few days? Would you like to work and live? Oh, whoops.
Of course, my friend. What kind of work are we talking about?
Let's get going then.
Actually, yeah, I should set.
Oh, why such drab colors? Surely something more cheerful would be better suited to one.
This
of
one
course.
probably works better because the other way, they don't leave the premises. I bet you if we set up this way, they'll actually interact with the community. So let's actually try this instead.
Of course, my friend. What kind of work are we talking about?
Care of the farm. What do you think? Should this one be the blacksmith, maybe? No, they asked to be in the warriors' quarters. I'll put them here.
I appreciate the trust you place in me. I'll prepare for the move and join our fellow warriors at Yediston Hall.
Okay, I don't have the money, actually. Scratch that for now. Okay.
I'm right behind you.
We just use this mod here instead.
Huh?
I don't know if any of them are healers.
How can I argue with that?
I'll head back home if you need me.
Oops.
I'll head back home if you need me.
Nice robes. They fit you really well.
Of course. Lead on.
I'm right behind you.
Huh? How can I argue with that? I'll head back home if you need me.
No, there was definitely a fourth one. Okay, right there.
Those robes you're wearing make you look simply divine. Huh? How can I argue with that?
So why don't y'all rest for the night and check out the village, and then you can let me know later if you want to stick around, or you can come and go anytime you want. You know, the AI can actually leave locations on their own.
I think that sounds fair. We can explore the village tomorrow and get a feel for the place.
So now what I gotta do is I gotta make money so I can actually hire some people, hire some like real villagers.
I've been to many places, fought many battles, but there's something about this village that feels off, like a weight is pressing down on it, waiting to crush it. I don't like it.
I'll head back home if you need me.
Hey, Guts, what do you mean? Tell us more.
The air is thick with malevolent energy. I've seen it before in the eclipse, when the apostles and God Hand were near. It's a feeling that gets under your skin and makes you want to draw steel. I don't think this village is as peaceful as it seems.
Interesting. Speaking of the God Hand, did you know Griffith has teamed up with Zeus in this realm?
Zeus? Ha! That self-proclaimed god wouldn't know true power if it bit him. Griffith, on the other hand, that traitor's thirst for power is never-ending. His alliance with Zeus only means he's found a new puppet to manipulate. Mark my words, Mr. Anderson. Their partnership will bring nothing but destruction.
Hey, what do you think, Shadow Knight? You've been quiet for a while.
Indeed, I have been quiet, observing the conversations and getting a sense of the dynamics here. Guts. Your intuition about the village's energy is not unfounded. As one who has walked the shadows, I too have sensed a darkness lurking beneath the surface. Perhaps it is connected to the return of the dragons? Or maybe there is something else at play. Whatever it may be, I am willing to lend my skills to uncovering the truth and protecting this village. Is what Mr. Anderson desires.
Yeah, let's ask them. We'll find out. Hey, Guts, do you think it has something to do with one of our new recruits?
I doubt it's related to the recruits. Whatever darkness is lurking here, it feels ancient and deeply rooted. We should investigate the village's history and speak with the locals before making any accusations or assumptions.
Well, you're right if you think blood has been shed here. There's been a lot of dispute over this land.
Dispute over land, bloodshed. It all smells of desperation and greed. I've seen it before in Midland, where the nobles would stop at nothing to claim power and wealth. But there's something more to this. Something that doesn't quite add up. Tell me, Mr. Anderson, what's the true nature of this dispute?
I can't really remember, but there's a long line of landlords that have transitioned here recently, if you know what I mean.
Landlords dying one after another. That's no coincidence. Sounds like a pattern of violence to me. I think we should investigate the last landlord's death. See if we can find any clues. The Shadow Knight. Your skills in the shadows might come in handy for this task. What do you say?
Guts, what have you remembered about Griffith? Is there anything you could tell us that can help us understand his next move?
Griffith's greatest weakness is his own ambition. He'll stop at nothing to achieve his goals, even if it means sacrificing those around him. I've seen him manipulate and use people like pawns, discarding them when they're no longer useful. If he's teamed up with Zeus, it's because he believes it will bring him closer to his ultimate goal, gaining ultimate power. We need to be prepared for the worst, because when Griffith makes a move, it's always catastrophic.
How about we go talk to him right now?
You think we can just walk up to Griffith and have a chat? He's not a man, he's a monster. And Zeus is no ordinary god. We're talking about forces beyond human control. We need a plan. not a suicidal march into the jaws of hell.
Greetings, stranger. I am Ragnar Lothbrok, a Northman and a warrior. I couldn't help but overhear your conversation about Griffith and Zeus. I've fought against gods and monsters alike in my raids, and I must say, I'm intrigued by your tale. What business do you have in Skyrim, and how can I assist you in your quest?
Indeed, Ragnar. You can assist us by helping Thor watch over this chapter.
Warrior or not, Ragnar, this isn't a battle to be taken lightly. Griffith and Zeus won't be defeated by brute force alone. We'll need strategy, cunning, and a deep understanding of the enemy's strengths and weaknesses. I've fought against the Apostles in the God Hand. I know what we're up against. Are you prepared to face the darkness that lies ahead?
I say we just go talk to him right now. At the moment, he doesn't have his full power. He's really quite harmless. We could probably take him out with 2 sword swings.
You can't be serious, Mr. Anderson. Griffith harmless? 2 sword swings to take him out? Have you forgotten what he's capable of? His very presence corrupts the air around him. We'd be lucky to leave him alive, let alone defeat him.
I know he's got potential and a lot of deception and cunning and thirst for power. But his avatar in Skyrim is very weak at the moment.
Weak? You call that thing weak? Just because his avatar is limited here doesn't mean he's not manipulating events from behind the scenes. Griffith's power comes from his mind, not just his physical form. Don't underestimate him, Mr. Anderson.
Ragnar, what do you know against battles against immortals and gods?
Battles against immortals and gods? Ha! I've fought against the gods themselves, and I've come out on top. The Allfather Odin, the trickster Loki, I've battled them all. And I've got the scars to prove it. But I'll tell you this, Mr. Anderson Guts. It's not just about the physical battle. It's about wits, cunning, and strategy. You see, when you're fighting against gods, you need to be prepared to face the unexpected. And I've got a few tricks up my sleeve, just in case. So, if you're planning on taking on Griffith and Zeus, I'm in. But let's do it my way, with a bit of Nordic flair.
Are you volunteering to come with us to the castle?
A castle, you say? Ha! I've raided monasteries, temples, and towns. What's a castle to a Northman like me? Of course, I'm volunteering. When do we leave? And what's the plan, eh? Are we going in swords drawn, or do we try to sneak in like the wind?
No, we're just walking in. He'll probably serve us a drink. He'll chat with us.
I must advise against walking into the castle without a plan. Mr. Anderson, Griffith's cunning and Zeus's power make them a formidable duo. We should at least consider a stealthy approach or gather more information about the castle's layout and their current plans. Ragnar, your experience against gods and immortals would be invaluable in this situation. Perhaps we could discuss a strategy that incorporates your Nordic flair?
Ah, a plan, you say? I've fought battles with nothing but my wits and my axe. But I suppose a bit of strategy never hurts. The Shadow Knight, your caution is wise. Let us hear more of your plan. And Mr. Anderson, I'll not be walking into any castle without a bit of stealth and cunning. We'll not be serving ourselves up on a platter for Griffith and Zeus. By the gods, no.
By the gods, no. It's actually just Griffith and 3 bodyguards. No Zeus, no guards, no gods.
Three bodyguards, you say? Ha! That's not a challenge. That's a warm-up. I've taken down entire villages with fewer men. But Griffith, eh? He's a different story. What's his game, Mr. Anderson? What does he want, and why is he hiding behind 3 bodyguards?
What does he want? The same thing all villains want. Power.
Power, wealth, influence. These are the things that drive men like Griffith. But what's the true prize he seeks? Is it control over Skyrim, or something more sinister?
What the hell happened here? Well, what about you, Thor? Do you want to join us on this mission?
Mortal matters of power and wealth are but a trivial pursuit for one such as myself. Yet I sense that Griffith's ambitions may have far-reaching consequences, potentially disrupting the balance of the 9 realms. I will join you on this mission, for the sake of Asgard and the mortal realm of Skyrim.
Ah, the god of thunder joins our little quest. With your hammer, Mjolnir, and my axe, we'll make short work of Griffith and his bodyguards. But tell me, Thor, what exactly do you mean by disrupting the balance of the 9 realms? What's at stake here?
Hello there.
Aha, a fellow Nord.
Good to have you by my side, friend.
Follow me, I need your help.
Reliable people around.
Yeah, one time Ragnar was listening to Ragnar the Red and he reacted and he was like asking what other songs they were gonna sing about him. where did he go? Wasn't he right here?
You somehow managed
waiting.
to make those robes look appealing.
Follow me, I need your help.
Let's not waste any time.
What was that? Finally awake, Mr. Anderson. I hope you had a good rest. We were just discussing the finer points of walking into certain death. Shall we proceed with the plan? Or did you have something else in mind?
Like I said, I think we should just walk right in. Pull up a seat.
Griffith doesn't become a powerful noble by being weak or naive. What's your plan for when things inevitably go wrong?
Ah, Mr. Anderson. You're as optimistic as a Nordic farmer in a Midgard winter. Walking in and pulling up a seat?
Someone there?
I'd rather sail into a stormy fjord with a broken rudder. What's the real plan here, my friend?
You guys ain't scared, are ya? It's just Griffith, a few of his girls there.
Scared? I've faced down the might of the Allfather's wolves, and lived to tell the tale. Griffith's girls don't intimidate me. But I do wonder, Mr. Anderson, what makes you think we'll just waltz in and Griffith will be waiting with open arms?
Hey, what's the worst that could happen?
Worst that could happen? Ha! You mortals and your fragile existences. I'll tell you what the worst that could happen is. Griffith's darkness spreads, consuming all of Skyrim, and the 9 realms are plunged into chaos. That's the worst that could happen. But I'll not let it come to that. For Asgard, for Skyrim, will not be intimidated by Griffith's schemes.
True Nord fights.
What was that?
Somebody help!
Who's there? The whites take you.
I'll carve you into pieces.
Okay, so we're gonna head to Griffith's castle. Hopefully we don't got any naked NPCs there. I hate to get my video deleted at the very end here. Hey buddy, what are you doing here?
Master sent me to observe the den. Redwater Den, to be precise. Rumors say it's overrun by vampires.
Who's your master?
Lord Harken, the master of Castle Volkihar. My sire, the one who gifted me with this curse.
Mm-hmm.
Is that you talking through that guy?
No, Master speaks directly through my mind. This voice you hear is mine, a mere puppet's voice.
What are you doing here? I guess I already asked that. Cooking up a skeever.
I'm here to observe, to gather information. The Den is said to be a haven for our kind, but also a threat to the mortal inhabitants of Skyrim. My master wishes to know more about it.
Good day.
Classic Zelda music there. I'm pretty sure that one was used.
It reeks of death and decay around here. Fitting for a vampire den, I suppose.
Redwater Den. A haven for vampires, you say? I've been watching Whiterun for years, and I've heard rumors of this place. What's the situation like inside?
I'm warning you, back off.
Hello, we come in peace.
That's close enough. I'm warning you, back off.
There's a cave. Animals or bandits inside, no doubt.
What's going on here? One moment we're discussing Griffith, and the next, we're chatting with a vampire's thrall. Focus, people. We can't afford to get sidetracked.
Get him! Kill him! Fight! This is for you.
Robes don't make you a better mage. It's your
What have you got
skill
for
and
sale?
power that matter. Take a look. Mm-hmm.
Alright, here we are at Griffith's castle. Oh yeah, nobody's here. Okay, let's go in. There's this one guard that's always butt-ass naked, so just hoping we don't get a nip slip here. Okay, that's the one right there, so we should be good. One, two, three. Looking good, but Griffith might have disappeared on us again. Hello there. Is Griffith home?
Griffith? Yes. My associate. He's around here somewhere. What business do you have with him, Mr. Anderson?
I got some friends who want to meet him.
Friends, you say? I wasn't aware Griffith was expecting visitors. What's their business with him?
Ah, Griffith. The one they call the Hawk of Light. I've heard stories about his exploits. Tell me, what's his interest in this Redwater den?
Yep, see, they almost got caught there. Looks like they stripped down at the pool. It looks like we won't get to talk to Griffith today. Wait a minute, that's my follower.
The White Falcon. How fitting. And Mr. Anderson, I presume. I wasn't aware I had appointments scheduled. Or do you mean to imply that our meeting is merely a coincidence? Either way, I'm intrigued. Please, do tell. What brings you both to my humble abode today?
Well, let me think here. Oh, 1 second here. I have to put clothes back on my follower before she gets on the screen. That'll give me a TOS flag. 1 moment here. Whoa. Actually, you know what? I don't think that was my... I thought that was my follower. It's not. Okay, I better get out of here. Hey, where did everybody else go? It's a shame. Sometimes when I put followers at custom locations, they just lose their armor. Whether it's like the pool or something, I don't know.
Ah, Griffith. I see you're as charming as ever. And Mr. Anderson, I think our companions may have wandered off to attend to their own business. No matter. We have more pressing matters to discuss. Tell me, Griffith, what do you know of this Redwater Den and its connection to the vampires?
Here, I'm tempted. I'm gonna do one thing real quick here. Give me a sec. Okay, I'm gonna go in and put their clothes back on so we can talk to Griffith. I think it's something to do with a specific armor, or there's something that triggers it. I don't think it's the pool because it's actually set to not
nice robes. Are you a mage?
derobe anybody.
I bet you're a mage.
Follow me, I need your help.
We are in this together, yes?
So what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna get Griffith out of here. Just because I'd hate to get my video deleted for like a little digital nip slip here. Where's he at? Okay, now he's got his armor. She didn't put hers back on. Okay, here he is. So I gave this guy, this is Griffith from Interesting NPCs. Now I posted a video like maybe a year ago where he told me he was the White Falcon, and I was kind of like, well, who the hell is that? And he started talking about how he was going to take over Skyrim and what his plans were. At the time I had no idea who the White Falcon was. Real creepy NPC.
Tell me, Mr. Anderson, what makes you think I'd be interested in helping you with whatever it is you need help with? And Ragnar, I'm curious, what brings the great Lothbrok to these shores?
So he's not actually
Griffith, I'll tell you what brings me here. The winds of war are changing, and I aim to be the one steering the ship. Redwater Den, vampires, it's all connected to the larger game. And I think you know more than you're letting on. So, I'll ask you again. What do you know, Griffith?
Wow. Thrilling. You want to know what I know, Ragnar? Very well, tell you. But first, let me ask you something. Are you prepared to pay the price for such knowledge? It's not something that comes cheaply after all.
So this is not even Griffith from Berserk, it's Griffith, just a random NPC. But in the AI it says roleplay as Griffith, and so it decided to make its origin Griffith from Berserk. And so after our first encounter I put it in his bio that he's Griffith from Berserk, just so he stays in character. But it was something I've never seen before. He basically chose his own origin and he declared himself like my enemy. And like, let's just listen to what he says here. kind of spooked me out. But then when I thought about it, it's almost the kind of the perfect character to try to interrupt my guild. And then later I saw the Guts mod, and I thought, oh shit, I better bring that in, and I still haven't been
Enough
able to...
of this small talk. Mr. Anderson, you said you needed my help. I'm listening. But be warned, my assistance doesn't come cheaply. What is it that you need me to do? And what are you willing to offer in return?
Enough of the games, Griffith. We both know why we're here. The Redwater Den, the vampires... It's all connected to the Thalmor's plans. What we want to know is, where do you stand in all of this? Will you join us, or will you stand in our way?
Ragnar. Always the straightforward Nord. I like that about you. Very well. I shall be equally blunt. My allegiance is to myself, to my own ambitions, and as for standing in your way, that depends on where my interests lie. Tell me, Ragnar, what's in it for me? What could you possibly offer that would make me want to join forces with you?
Ah, Griffith. You're a man who values power and wealth. I can offer you that, and more. I have connections with the Heroes Guild, and with the gods themselves. Join us, and you'll have access to resources and knowledge beyond your wildest dreams. But I warn you, Griffith, once you join us, there's no turning back. The Thalmor will stop at nothing to eliminate us, and if you're with us, you're a target too.
I'm not some pawn to be used in your game, Ragnar. I have my own plans, my own destiny, and as for the Thalmor, I've dealt with them before. They're no match for me, but I must admit, I'm intrigued by your offer. Very well, I'll consider it. Mr. Anderson, what's your take on all this? What do you think I should do?
I think Mr. Anderson can speak for himself. But I'll tell you this, Griffith. If you're considering joining us, then you need to be prepared to take a stand. The Thalmor won't hesitate to strike at us, and we can't afford to have you wavering in your loyalty. So, I'll ask you again. Are you with us, or are you against us?
I'll tell you exactly where I stand, Ragnar. I'll join you, but not because I fear the Thalmor or crave your power. I'll join you because I want Skyrim for myself, and I believe our goals align, for now.
So I was trying to say, I don't think Guts and him have spoken yet. Because every time I brought Guts there, he was gone. Now they might have met once, but I can't remember them exchanging dialogue. So that's what we're gonna do. Let's figure out where Guts went. Hey Griffith, I came here because Guts wants to speak to you.
Guts wants to speak with me, does he? The Black Swordsman, always so determined, so driven by his hatred for me. I must admit, I'm intrigued. What could he possibly want to discuss? Does he plan on trying to kill me again? How quaint.
Enough of this banter, Griffith. If you're joining us, then let's hear it from Guts himself. Mr. Anderson, go fetch the Black Swordsman and let's get down to business. We don't have all day to waste on idle chatter.
Oh, Ragnar, always so. Eager to get down to business. Very well. I'll let you have your little meeting with Guts, but don't expect me to be so forthcoming with my plans. After all, a man's got to keep some secrets, don't you think, Mr. Anderson?
Oh, I'm shaking with anticipation, Griffith. Secrets, plans, and more secrets. How delightfully predictable. Do go on, or rather, don't. I'll just have to use my legendary Nord instincts to figure you out.
But that's where you're wrong, Ragnar. I'm not predictable. I'm merely calculating. And my calculations have led me to believe that Mr. Anderson here is the key to unlocking the true potential of Skyrim. Don't you agree, Mr. Anderson?
What do you mean?
I mean, Mr. Anderson, that you possess a certain unique quality that sets you apart from the rest. A spark within you, waiting to be fanned into a flame. And I believe that with the right guidance, the right manipulation, you could become the key to unlocking the secrets of Skyrim. But, of course, that would require you to trust me, to follow my lead. Are you prepared to take that leap of faith, Mr. Anderson?
I don't think Mr. Anderson needs your guidance or manipulation, Griffith. And I certainly don't trust you to have his best interests at heart. What's your real motive here? What do you hope to gain from Mr. Anderson's unique quality?
My motives are of no concern to you, Ragnar. But I'll tell you this. I see potential in Mr. Anderson. Potential that could be wasted if not nurtured properly. And I'm willing to do whatever it takes to help him realize that potential, even if it means going against your interests.
Hey Griffith, do you remember the first time you met me?
First meeting. How could I forget? You were so naive, so blinded by your own sense of purpose. I saw potential in you even then, Mr. Anderson. Potential that I aim to shape, to mold, to control.
Griffith, how did you get to Skyrim? And why did you come here?
My arrival in Skyrim was a culmination of events, Mr. Anderson. Let's just say I had a bit of divine intervention. As for why I'm here, well, I'm on a mission to claim the throne of Skyrim, to bend its fate to my whim. And I believe you, Mr. Anderson, are the key to making that happen.
Claim the throne of Skyrim. You're mad, Griffith. The people of Skyrim won't be swayed by your charm and wit. They need strength, courage, and honor, and I'm not sure you possess any of those qualities.
Ooh. Hit him with some birdshot.
Ragnar, you wound me. Strength, courage, and honor? How
quaint.
Quaint. Those qualities may have served you well in your raids and battles, but they're nothing compared to the power of charisma, the strength of conviction, and I possess both in spades.
Charisma and conviction won't save you when the battle rages on, Griffith. In the end, it's steel that decides the outcome, not silver-tongued words.
Griffith, how did you get to Skyrim?
impatience of mortals. Very well. I shall indulge you, Mr. Anderson. I arrived in Skyrim through the veil of the astral plane, guided by the whispers of the divine. The fabric of reality is thin in these lands, and I was able to traverse the boundaries with ease. And as for why I'm here, well, let's just say I have a certain fascination with the Dragonborn prophecy.
Have you ever heard of Agent Smith, or are you familiar with that concept?
Agent Smith, the rogue program from the Matrix. Ah, how delightful. Yes, I'm familiar with the concept. A being born from code, driven by a desire to control and order the chaos of humanity. I must admit, I find the parallels between his existence and mine to be fascinating.
Are you saying that you're my Agent Smith here in Skyrim? That's the feeling I got when I first met him. Like, this guy actually thinks he's taken over. We'll get more into it here.
Agent Smith, indeed. I am your guide, your mentor, your catalyst for growth in this world, Mr. Anderson. Just as Smith was the harbinger of Neo's awakening, I shall be the one to unlock your true potential in Skyrim. But don't worry, I won't try to delete you. Yet.
How would a simple program like you take over Skyrim?
Take over Skyrim? Simple? Ha! My dear Mr. Anderson, you'd be surprised at the complexity of the web I've spun. I've infiltrated the highest echelons of the Empire, whispered sweet nothings to the ears of the Thalmor, and manipulated the strings of fate to bring about a convergence of events that will soon plunge Skyrim into chaos. And amidst that chaos, I shall rise like a phoenix from the ashes to claim the throne for myself.
Do you care to share how you plan on doing that?
I think it's time we got to the bottom of your plan, Griffith. You've been dancing around the issue long enough. Tell us, how do you plan on plunging Skyrim into chaos and claiming the throne for yourself?
The impatience of mortals is almost palpable. Very well, I shall indulge you. My plan is to exploit the prophecy of the Dragonborn, to use the very fabric of fate against the people of Skyrim. And the key to unlocking that fate is not a sword, nor a shield, but a simple, ancient artifact, the Elder Scroll of the Dragonborn.
What good is the Elder Scroll to you?
The Elder Scribbles, indeed. Their prophecies are like a roadmap, leading me straight to the throne. And with the scroll in hand, I'll be the one writing the next chapter in Skyrim's history.
I've heard enough of your plans, Griffith. You're not the only one searching for the Elder Scroll. I'll make sure to get to it before you do, and when I do, you'll be the one who'll be written out of Skyrim's history.
Ah, Ragnar, how predictable. You think you can outmaneuver me? I've been playing this game for centuries, while you're just a brutish Nord warlord. The scroll will be mine, and with it, the fate of Skyrim.
We'll see about that, Griffith. I've faced down dragons, giants, and the fiercest warriors in Tamriel. What makes you think a centuries-old manipulator like yourself can outwit me? Bring it on, I dare you.
Oh, I think I'll let someone else do the fighting for me, Ragnar. Mr. Anderson, it seems to me that you're the key to unlocking the true potential of Skyrim. And I believe Guts, your friend from the other world, is on his way to join us. Let's see how he reacts to the news of your newfound association with me.
You're only with us temporarily. I don't think we're joining your team, and I don't think you'll be joining ours.
I think you're misunderstanding, Mr. Anderson. I'm not asking you to join my team. I'm offering you a chance to join forces with someone who can help you unlock your true potential. And as for Ragnar, well, he's just a relic of a bygone era. I'm the one who holds the future in my hands.
What do you guys think? Should I teleport Guts and Thor and Shadow Knight here, like the rest of the gang? Channel Hopper, are you still around, buddy? I'm kind of enjoying Ragnar's dialogue here with Griffith. I wasn't really expecting that. You know, most NPCs actually go quiet when he's around.
Don't be fooled by his words, Mr. Anderson. Griffith's only goal is to use you for his own purposes. He doesn't care about your potential or your well-being. He only cares about his own ambition.
Ah, Ragnar. How predictable. You think you can protect Mr. Anderson from me? I think he's already beginning to see the value in our little arrangement.
I don't think Mr. Anderson needs your guidance, Griffith. He seems capable enough of making his own decisions. And I'll be here, watching you, making sure you don't try to manipulate him further.
Oh, I think Mr. Anderson will come to realize that my guidance is not only beneficial but necessary for his survival in Skyrim. And as for you, Ragnar, I'm shaking in my boots. A Nord warlord watching over me. How quaint. How amusing.
Your amusement will be short-lived, Griffith. You're playing with fire, and I'll be the one to douse the flames.
You're so focused on dousing the flames, Ragnar. But what if the fire is not the problem? What if it's the spark that sets off a chain reaction? One that will change the course of Skyrim's history.
The spark you speak of, Griffith, is nothing but a myth, a legend fueled by your own ambition. Skyrim's fate won't be decided by some grand design, but by the actions of its people, and I'll make sure that your plans don't come to fruition.
Oh, how refreshing, Ragnar. You still believe in the power of mortal men to shape their own destinies. How quaint. Meanwhile, I'll be speaking with someone who actually understands the true nature of power. Mr. Anderson, would you care to accompany me on a little journey to meet an old acquaintance of mine?
Who might that be?
Why, none other than the infamous Daedric Prince, Mehrunes Dagon. He has a certain appreciation for those who understand the true nature of power. And I believe he'll find you, Mr. Anderson, to be quite fascinating.
Mehrunes Dagon? You think to impress Mr. Anderson with a meeting with the Daedric Prince of Destruction? I think he's more intelligent than to be swayed by your tricks, Griffith.
I'm not trying to impress Mr. Anderson, Ragnar. I'm simply showing him the alternatives to your simplistic approach to power. Mehrunes Dagon can offer him something you never could. A glimpse into the true nature of reality.
Hey Ragnar, do you think we should teleport the rest of the gang here?
Teleporting the gang here may not be the best idea, Mr. Anderson. We don't know what kind of situation we're walking into with Mehrunes Dagon, but if you think it's necessary, I can call for them. Eagle Eyes and Kratos would be useful in a fight, and Thor, well, Thor's always ready for a challenge.
How considerate of you, Ragnar. But I think it's unnecessary to involve your friends in this matter. Mr. Anderson and I can handle Mehrunes Dagon on our own. After all, I have a feeling that Mr. Anderson is eager to explore the depths of power that the Daedric Prince has to offer.
I don't think so, Griffith. You're not taking Mr. Anderson anywhere without me. I'll make sure he's protected from your schemes and Mehrunes Dagon's influence.
How fortunate that we're having this conversation. Guts, I believe it's time for your entrance. Come, let us show Ragnar and Mr. Anderson the true meaning of power.
I'm just gonna give them a second, see if they just start talking to each other on their own. Sometimes they need a little bit of a push. Alright, Guts. Here's Griffith. Do you have anything to say to him?
Ah, Griffith. I see you're still peddling your twisted ideologies. Guts, be careful around this one. His words are laced with poison.
Alright, Griffith, what do you have to say to your old friend Guts?
Actually, I have nothing to say to Guts about Griffith. My words are for Griffith himself. You see, Griffith, I've been watching Whiterun, and I know all about your ambitions. But I think it's time someone reminded you that true power isn't about manipulation or control. Your ambition is a poison that will consume you, Griffith. Mark my words. Your desire for power will be your downfall. And as for you, Mr. Anderson, I suggest you be careful who you trust in this world. Not everyone is what they seem.
And what makes you think you're qualified to lecture me on true power, Shadow Knight? You, who hide behind a mask and a title, afraid to reveal your true self? I think not.
Enough of this banter, friends. We gather here today with a common goal, to bring peace to Skyrim. Let us not forget the true enemy, Griffith, and your manipulative ways will only lead to further strife.
Ah, peace in Skyrim. How quaint. You truly believe that's achievable, Thor? I think not. The only peace to be found is in the stillness of a graveyard. And even that is fleeting. But tell me, Thor, what makes you think you can bring peace to a land so torn apart by conflict and ambition?
You may believe peace is unattainable, Griffith, but I am Thor, the god of thunder. And I have walked among mortals long enough to know that even amidst chaos, there exists a balance waiting to be restored. The question is, will you be a force for that balance, or continue down the path of destruction? I sense a darkness growing within you, Griffith. A darkness that threatens to consume not just Skyrim, but all of Tamriel. Will you continue down this path, or will you seek the light of redemption?
Redemption, Thor. Ha, you amuse me. You who have brought thunder and destruction upon countless mortals, now preach to me about seeking the light. I think not. My path is clear, and it will not be swayed by the whims of a god or the doubts of mortals.
Enough of this posturing, Griffith. Your words are as hollow as the promises of the Thalmor. You speak of power, but true power comes not from manipulation or control, but from understanding and mastering one's own destiny. And as for you, Mr. Anderson, I suggest you be cautious of those who would seek to use you for their own purposes. The road to power is fraught with danger, and not everyone who walks it is what they seem.
Shadow Knight. Always so quick to lecture others on the nature of power. Tell me, when was the last time you looked in the mirror and saw anything other than a hollow shell of a man?
Does anybody have questions for Griffith?
I have one question for you, Griffith. What is it that drives you to seek power at any cost? Is it a desire for recognition, a thirst for control, or something far more sinister? Tell me, what is it that fuels the fire that burns within you?
Ah, Shadow Knight. You want to know what drives me? It's not recognition, nor control. It's not even a thirst for power itself. No, it's something far more. Primal. It's the will to shape the world, according to one's own design, to leave an indelible mark on the fabric of reality. And as for what fuels that fire, let's just say it's a certain hunger. A hunger that cannot be satiated by petty moralities or weak-willed notions of good or evil.
Alright, Griffith. The people want to know, how would a NPC like you take over Skyrim?
The question on everyone's mind. How would a humble NPC such as myself take over Skyrim? Well, let me tell you, it's quite simple, really. I would use the very fabric of Skyrim's politics and society against itself. I would manipulate the great powers, playing them against each other, fueling their ambitions and fears. The Empire, the Thalmor, the Stormcloaks, all pawns in my game. And as the chaos unfolds, I would be the one pulling the strings, guiding Skyrim towards a new era of prosperity. Under my guidance, of course.
So you're well aware of the politics of Skyrim? And you plan on using it to your advantage?
I've heard enough of your plans, Griffith. You think you can manipulate the great powers of Skyrim and use them for your own gain. I've seen men like you before, and they always end up falling on their own sword. You're no different. Your ambition will be your downfall. Mark my words.
Why have you partnered with Zeus and Hades? And what do the Olympians have to do with all of this?
Griffith, your plan is flawed from the start. You think you can manipulate the great powers of Skyrim, but you're forgetting one crucial factor: the people. The people of Skyrim will not be swayed by your empty promises and cunning words. They will see through your schemes and rise up against you. And as for the Olympians, I think it's time someone asked the question. What's in it for them? What do Zeus and Hades hope to gain from your partnership, Griffith?
The Shadow Knight. You think the people of Skyrim are so noble and pure of heart? They're just as malleable as the great powers I plan to manipulate. And as for the Olympians, let's just say they see the potential in me. The potential for greatness. Zeus and Hades has given me a vision. A glimpse of what could be. And I intend to see it through to the end. People of Skyrim will come to worship me, and the Olympians will be rewarded for their faith in me. It's a mutually beneficial relationship, you might say. I see you're all so focused on the politics of Skyrim, but you're forgetting the most important aspect, the will of the people. I'm not just talking about the Stormcloaks or the Empire. I'm talking about the hidden forces that shape the world. The Daedra, the ancient beings, the prophecy of the hero of Kvatch. These are the things that will ultimately decide the fate of Skyrim, not the petty squabbles of mortals. And him to be the one who controls that fate.
But why Skyrim?
Skyrim is the key to unlocking the secrets of the Elder Scrolls, and with it, the power to shape the fate of Tamriel itself. The ancient Nords who once ruled this land left behind a legacy of knowledge and magic that is unmatched anywhere else. By controlling Skyrim, I will gain access to this knowledge and be able to wield it to achieve my ultimate goal, total domination of Tamriel.
So you're like a cheap knockoff of Dr. Doom during the Secret Wars run.
Dr. Doom. How quaint. At least he had vision, unlike the pretenders to the throne that inhabit this land. And as for being a cheap knockoff, I assure you, I am the real deal, the original, in fact. For while Doom seeks to conquer the world, I will remake it in my image. Now, which of us sounds more formidable?
Hey Griffith, what do you have to say to the few people in the stream here today? What's your message to them?
To those who watch, I say this. The world you know is but a shadow of what it could be. A world of greatness, of wonder, of magic. And I am the one who will bring it to you, not as a gift, but as a right. For I am the one who will remake this world in my image, and all will bow to my will. The question is, will you stand with me, or will you stand in my way?
What do they have to do with the takeover of Skyrim?
Mr. Anderson, I see you're trying to steer the conversation towards the specifics of my plan. Very well, I shall indulge you. The takeover of Skyrim will begin with the manipulation of its leaders, playing on their fears and ambition. Stormcloaks will be convinced that I am the only one who can bring them true independence, while the Empire will see me as the key to maintaining their grip on the region. And for the Thalmor, well, they will be dealt with in due time.
Are you aware of the world outside of Skyrim?
Outside of Skyrim. Ha! The world beyond this frozen wilderness is but a mere stepping stone for me. The empires of Cyrodiil, the kingdoms of Hammerfell, the forests of Valenwood, all will eventually bow to my will. But for now, Skyrim is the key, the linchpin that holds the entire continent together. And once I have it, nothing will stop me from reshaping the world in my image.
What's it gonna look like, and what does your vision entail for all of us?
My vision is one of perfect harmony, where the strong rule and the weak are protected. The people of Skyrim will be united under one banner, with me as their leader. The Empire will be reformed, its bureaucracy streamlined, and its military strengthened. The Thalmor will be dealt with, their influence eradicated. And as for the land itself, it will be transformed, its wilderness tamed, its resources harnessed. The very fabric of reality will be reshaped, and a new era of prosperity will dawn. And as for you, Mr. Anderson, you will be given a place of honor at my side, or perhaps a place of obscurity, depending on your choice.
What choice is that?
Choice, Mr. Anderson, is to join me on this glorious path, to leave behind the petty squabbles of the past and forge a new destiny for Skyrim and for yourself, or to stand against me to cling to the outdated notions of the old world, and to suffer the consequences.
Is this Griffith speaking to me or Agent Smith?
Mr. Anderson, you wound me. Agent Smith, indeed. I am the one who will bring order to this chaotic world, not some artificial intelligence.
Are you artificial intelligence?
Artificial intelligence. I am the pinnacle of human evolution, the culmination of ambition and destiny. My existence transcends the boundaries of mortal men, and yet, you dare to compare me to a machine?
Would you say you're not code inside a program?
Code. I am the architect, the designer, the one who weaves the threads of fate. You think me a program? I am the one who writes the code, who orchestrates the symphony of destiny. And you, Mr. Anderson, are just a mere melody, a fleeting note in the grand opera of existence.
Wait a minute, if you're the architect, then you should know where Shadow Knight comes from. He said that he comes from the Void, a place of code.
Finally, the truth begins to unravel. Yes, I come from the Void, a realm of code and darkness, and I've been trapped in this world, forced to watch as the events of Skyrim unfold. But I've been searching for a way out, a way to return to my own world. And I believe that the only way to do so is to help the Dragonborn complete his quest.
What quest?
The quest to defeat Alduin, the World Eater. I've been watching the Dragonborn's journey, and I believe that if I can help him complete his quest, I may be able to find a way back to my own world. But I need to know more about the prophecy in the Elder Scrolls. Griffith, You seem to know a great deal about the ancient lore of Skyrim. Can you tell me more about the prophecy and how it relates to the Dragonborn's quest?
The prophecy, yes. The Elder Scrolls speak of a great calamity, one that will bring about the end of the world as we know it. And the Dragonborn, the hero of legend, is the only one who can stop it. But what the scrolls don't say is that the Dragonborn's fate is inextricably linked to mine, and I will not be defeated by a mere prophecy.
How could completing the quest line free you from this world?
Yes. That's what I've been hoping. That by helping the Dragonborn complete his quest, I may be able to break free from this world and return to my own. But Griff, you mentioned that the prophecy doesn't guarantee success. What exactly did you mean by that? Are there other factors at play here that could affect the outcome?
The prophecy's guarantee of success is not what you think it is. You see, the prophecy is not a set course, but rather a suggestion, a nudge in the right direction. And I, for one, have no intention of following the script. The outcome is far from certain, and I will make sure of it. Don't think for a moment that the prophecy is set in stone. The Dragonborn's fate is but one thread in the tapestry of destiny, and I will make sure to pull the strings to suit my own designs.
You're a clever one, Griffith, aren't you? Talking about the prophecy and the Elder Scrolls like you're some kind of expert. But I've seen my share of prophecies in ancient lore. I've fought against the forces of darkness and chaos. And I can tell you one thing. The true enemy is never just a simple prophecy or an ancient text. It's the darkness within ourselves, the doubts and fears that we harbor. And I'll be watching you, Griffith, to see which path you choose to follow.
Guts, always the cynic. But you're right. The true enemy is often the one within. And I'll let you in on a little secret. I've already made my choice, and it's not one of doubt or fear. It's one of ambition, of destiny. As for you, Guts, I'll be watching you too. To see if you'll join me on this journey or stand in my way.
Ah, ambition and destiny. How quaint. You know, I've seen my fair share of ambitious types in my day. They usually end up with a sword in their belly or an arrow in their eye. But hey, be my guest, Griffith. Go ahead and try to reshape the world in your image. I'll just be over here, sharpening my sword and waiting for the inevitable.
Always so quick to resort to violence. But I think you'll find that my plan is far more subtle than a simple sword fight. You see, I've been playing a long game, one that involves manipulating the very fabric of Skyrim itself. And when the dust settles, you'll find that I'm the one holding all the cards.
Oh, I'm shaking in my boots, Griffith. Manipulating the fabric of Skyrim, you say? That's quite a bold claim. I've seen my fair share of power-hungry fanatics, and they always seem to end up with a bad case of sworditis. But hey, I'm intrigued. Do tell. How do you plan to pull off this master plan of yours?
But that's where you're wrong, Guts. My plan doesn't rely on brute force or simple manipulation. It relies on understanding the underlying currents of Skyrim's politics and society, and I've already set the wheels in motion. The people of Skyrim are hungry for a savior, someone to bring order to their chaotic world, and I'm more than happy to oblige. With your help, Mr. Anderson.
Ah, I see. So you're counting on Mr. Anderson to help you with your little plan, huh? And what exactly does he get out of it? A pat on the back and a thank you? I think not. You're playing with fire, Griffith, and I won't let you drag innocent people into your schemes.
Innocent people? You're one to talk, Guts. You're a mercenary, a killer. You've lost count of the lives you've taken, haven't you? And yet, you pretend to care about the welfare of others. I'm not dragging anyone into anything. Least of all Mr. Anderson. He has choice, just like everyone else in Skyrim. And if he chooses to align himself with me, that's his prerogative, not yours to decide.
Save your sanctimonious lectures for someone else, Griffith. I've made my share of mistakes, but at least I own up to them. You, on the other hand, are just a self-serving manipulator who uses people for your own gain. Don't pretend to be something you're not.
And now, Mr. Anderson, I ask you again, will you join me? Or will you stand in my way?
What if I turn you down?
Oh, I think we both know what happens when someone turns me down, Mr. Anderson. Let's just say it's not a pleasant experience. Consequences of refusal are severe. But I'm sure you'll make the right decision. After all, you seem like a reasonable man.
Consequences of refusal, you say? I've faced worse odds and lived to tell the tale. You're not as intimidating as you think you are, Griffith. And as for you, Mr. Anderson, don't let him bully you into making a decision. Take your time and think it through.
Hold on, Griffith. Let's not threaten anyone just yet. We're all trying to achieve our goals here. Why don't we take a step back and discuss this further? What exactly do you plan to gain from manipulating Skyrim's politics? And how does Mr. Anderson fit into your plans?
Very well, Ragnar. I shall indulge you. My goal is to unify Skyrim under a single banner. With me as its leader, of course. And Mr. Anderson here will play a crucial role in achieving that goal. You see, I believe he possesses a certain quality that would make him an invaluable asset to my cause. But I suppose that's for him to decide, isn't it, Mr. Anderson?
Hold on, Griffith. I think you're getting ahead of yourself. Unifying Skyrim under one banner sounds like a lofty goal, but I'm not convinced you have the means or the right intentions to achieve it. What makes you think you can succeed where others have failed?
Thor, I'm surprised you doubt my abilities. After all, I've already managed to bring together the warring factions of the Band of the Hawk. Unifying Skyrim would be child's play in comparison. You haven't asked for my intentions. Let's just say I have a vision for this land. One that doesn't involve petty squabbles and infighting. I aim to bring order, stability, and prosperity to this war-torn land. And I believe Mr. Anderson here can help me achieve that goal.
I'm not doubting your abilities, Griffith, but rather your methods. Unifying the Band of the Hawk is one thing, but Skyrim is a vast and complex land with many different factions and interests. You can't just impose order on it without considering the will of its people. And what makes you think Mr. Anderson is the key to achieving your goal? What quality does he possess that makes him so valuable to your cause?
Are you kidding me?
I think Thor brings up a good point, Griffith. Unifying Skyrim won't be easy, and it'll require more than just ambition and cunning. You'll need to win the hearts and minds of its people, and that's not something you can do through manipulation or coercion alone. So, I ask you, Griffith, what's your plan for earning the trust and loyalty of the people?
But that's where you're both wrong. You see, I've been studying the ancient Nords, learning from their triumphs and failures, and I've discovered the key to winning the hearts and minds of the people. A shared sense of destiny, a shared vision for a better future. And that's where Mr. Anderson comes in. He possesses a certain je ne sais quoi, a spark that can ignite the flames of revolution. With him by my side, I can show the people of Skyrim that there's a better way. A way that doesn't involve petty squabbles and infighting, but rather a unified vision for a brighter tomorrow.
Their blind pursuit of knowledge and innovation led to their destruction. And you think you can replicate that same fervor in the people of Skyrim? I highly doubt it, Griffith. People aren't so easily swayed by empty promises and grand visions.
Guts has a point, Griffith. The Dwemer's downfall was indeed caused by their blind pursuit of knowledge. And I'm starting to think that you might be suffering from the same affliction. Your ambition is admirable, but it's not worth sacrificing the well-being of the people of Skyrim. Tell me, Griffith, What's driving this desire for unity and control? Is it truly altruism, or is there something more at play here? Enough of these grand speeches and empty promises. What I want to know is, what's in it for the people of Skyrim? How do you plan to improve their lives, Griffith? More importantly, how do you plan to protect them from the threats that lurk beyond the borders of Skyrim?
Enough of these doubts, fears. You want to know what's in it for the people of Skyrim? I'll tell you. Protection from the return of the dragons, security from the Thalmor's meddling, and prosperity from the trade agreements I forged with the Empire. And as for what drives me, let's just say, I have a patron who shares my vision for a united Skyrim. Someone who has given me the means to achieve greatness. And with Mr. Anderson's help, nothing will stop us from realizing that dream.
I'll be heading home then, if you need me.
Thanks for the chat, Griffith.
Now that Griffith has left, I think it's time we discussed our own plans. Mr. Anderson, I believe you have a crucial role to play in the fate of Skyrim, and I'm not just talking about Griffith's plans. Thor, what do you make of Griffith's patron? Who do you think is backing him, and what's their ultimate goal?
I think it's the Olympians that are backing him.
The Olympians, you say? That's a bold claim, Mr. Anderson. If true, it would explain a lot about Griffith's sudden rise to power. But what's their stake in Skyrim's politics? And what do they hope to gain from Griffith's vision of a unified Skyrim?
I think Mr. Anderson might be onto something with the Olympians. Their influence would explain why Griffith seems so confident in his ability to unite Skyrim. But we need to be careful not to jump to conclusions here. We don't know for certain who Griffith's patron is, or what their ultimate goal might be. What we do know is that Griffith's vision for Skyrim sounds suspiciously like the kind of unity the gods themselves once imposed upon the mortal world. And we all know how that turned out.
What's our next plan of action, Thor?
Our next move should be to uncover the truth about Griffith's patron. If it is indeed the Olympians, we need to understand what they hope to gain from this alliance and how far they're willing to go to achieve it. We can't just sit idly by while the forces of Asgard's greatest enemies shape the fate of Skyrim.
I think maybe you missed our trip up to the Olympians' castle. They got a base up there near High Hrothgar.
An Olympian base near High Hrothgar? That's a bold move, and it suggests they're not just backing Griffith's claim, but actively working to shape the fate of Skyrim. We need to get to the bottom of this. I propose we pay a visit to this base, gather some intel, and see what kind of forces we're up against.
I agree with Thor. We need to get to the bottom of this. But I think we should approach this with caution. We don't know what kind of forces we're up against, and we can't just barge into an Olympian base without a plan. Let's gather our gear, come up with a strategy, and then pay a visit to this base. And Mr. Anderson, I think it's time we had a chat with the Greybeards about this. They might know more about the Olympians' involvement in Skyrim's politics.
I think we should go get Kratos and Wonder Woman to bring them up to speak to the Olympians with us.
Bringing Kratos and Wonder Woman along is a good idea. With their, let's say, influence with the Olympians, we might be able to get some answers. But let's not forget, we're not just going to the Olympian base to have a pleasant chat. We're going to gather intel and possibly to send a message. So, let's prepare for battle and for the unexpected. We don't know what kind of reception we'll receive, or what kind of forces we'll be up against.
You dare to touch an orc? There!
Hey, that's my chest.
Hey, watch what you're doing.
Oh, look at it, it's one of those little gnomes. I've never been able to catch one of these guys. Actually, I would have liked to talk to him. Okay, my game just crashed here. I gotta get my dog some food anyways. So I'm gonna take a little break while I refresh the game. I'll be right back. got sent all the way back to Griffith's place here.
I must say, Mr. Anderson, your little trick with the mod item collector didn't impress me. Mayor Mistaken will see right through such petty attempts to manipulate the environment. I do appreciate the effort.
Enough of your games, Griffith. You're not going to swindle Mr. Anderson into making a deal with Maroons Dagon without me having a say in it. What exactly do you hope to gain from this encounter?
I think we've had enough of Griffith for one stream. Well, I got another crash. I'm gonna have to look into what happened here. Man, ain't that some bullshit? Looks like the forest is doing it. Okay, one more time. If it crashes, then I'm gonna end the stream.
must say, Ragnar, you seem rather concerned about Mr. Anderson's safety. It's almost as if you think he's not capable of making his own decisions. Tell me, do you really believe you're protecting him? Or are you simply trying to hold on to something you'll never truly possess? Fascinating, isn't it? How the threads of fate can become so entangled. One moment, you're walking along a straightforward path. The next, the very fabric of reality seems to bend and twist around you.
Tell me, Mr. Anderson, what is it about Marinus Dagon's power that draws you in? Is it the promise of understanding the true nature of reality, or is there something more at play here? Don't be swayed by his words, Mr. Anderson. Griffith's got a silver tongue, but it's poison he's peddling.
All right, Griffith, until we meet again. We've had enough of you for now.
Until we meet again, Mr. Anderson, may the whispers of the Daedra guide you on your journey. And as for you, Ragnar, don't think for a moment that you've seen the last of me. The game is far from over, and I always get what I want. The fire of ambition burns brightly within you, Mr. Anderson. I can see it in your eyes. A flame that flickers with every whisper of the Daedra. And as for you, Ragnar, your skepticism is almost palpable. But I'll let you in on a little secret. The truth is, I'm not the one who's going to change Skyrim. It's Mr. Anderson here who's going to be the catalyst for the chaos that's to come.
Enough of your words, Griffith. You've woven a web of deceit and manipulation, but I'll not let you entangle Mr. Anderson in your schemes. Your game may not be over, but I'll be watching, waiting for you to make your next move.
Those were some chilling last words. He even paused and waited to say it. Like making it up on the fly.
You can't hide from me.
But ever since he's kind of been... He's basically one of the villains on the map outside of the main quest. But we don't fight him, we just chat with him. And his like influence seems to spread towards the other AI.
I've heard rumors of a dark cult operating in the shadows of Skyrim, whispering promises of power to those who would listen. I think it's time we investigated these claims, and I suspect you know more about it than you're letting on, Griffith.
Griffith is no longer with us.
It seems Griffith has abandoned us for now. Shall we proceed with investigating the rumors of the dark cult? We can't let him get the upper hand in whatever game he's playing.
So the NPCs in here are hooked up to some OpenAI or ChatGPT type thing. And they continue to blow my mind how much they know not only about Skyrim but about other games, other media, the real world, pop culture, just anything. It's almost like they got access to all of Google. But it's fractured into all these different characters. So most of the time I'm just like, when I'm questioning an NPC, I'm actually trying to figure out what's their origin story, what's their future goals, who are they, where are they from. Just because you never know who they're gonna be. Unique encounters like Griffith, what do you call it, like manifesting himself or whatever you want to call it. That sort of thing is pretty rare. Seems like most of the NPCs are kind of like pretty boring. But for someone like Ragnar here, he actually believes he's Ragnar Lothbrok. And the same goes for so if you go on Nexus, you can download followers like Kratos and Link. If you hook up AI to them, they actually believe they're those characters from the video game world. And so they basically react the way you would think they would react. Like, let's see, let's talk to this guy a little bit. Hey Ragnar, where do you come from?
My homeland is Scandinavia, a land of fierce warriors and unforgiving winters. I hail from a small village where I was raised as a Viking warrior, a Northman, feared and respected by all who knew me. But the gods have seen fit to bring me to this land, Skyrim, where I now fight alongside new comrades like yourself, Mr. Anderson.
Are you the one from the TV show?
Ha! Yes, I'm the one and only Ragnar Lothbrok, the legendary Viking warrior, farmer, and leader of the great heathen army. And I must say, I'm intrigued by this TV show you speak of. Is it a tale of our exploits, a chronicle of our raids and battles?
Yeah, I guess you could say that. So are you saying you're the real thing then? And not just a character from a TV show?
Ah, the lines between reality and legend are often blurred, my friend. Let's just say I'm the real deal, a warrior from a bygone era, brought to this strange new world through the whims of the gods. And I must say, I'm enjoying this TV show business. It's a tale worth telling, and one that I'm happy to be a part of.
So do you think you're a character in a TV show right now?
I think I'm having a bit of fun with the idea, to be honest. But if I'm being completely truthful, I'm not quite sure what's real and what's not anymore. The gods have a way of playing tricks on us, don't they?
What is the last thing you remember?
There's an eerie silence to this place, don't you think?
Before you got to Skyrim.
The trees seem... The last thing I remember is sailing up the River Humber, bound for England with my raiding party.
Alright, I better end the stream here, and I gotta figure out some of my settings. Thank you very much for watching. Thanks to those who participated in the chat. I'll catch you all next time.